Hey guys, we're just gonna do a little mic check here because
he has a small penis and he's a pedophile.
my PC is fucking up right now.
Pedophile.
My PC is still working. Hey guys, welcome back to another podcast. It's your host Carter and this kid
Tiny Penis Lover 04.
Derek. We got a lot for you in store here today,
including a different sponsor,
including another sponsor. Subway hit us up, and asked us to eat a sub on their thing. It only cost $17. It's not like they actually sponsored us or anything.
And he only made fun of me for mine, but that's a different story.
My buddy put basically everything on his pizza sub. Pizza sub. He put fucking spinach.
It's tasty.
All right, so
can I eat now?
As always, grab your monster, crack her open. And
yell at each other.
And I guess crack open your sub.
Crack open your sub.
Roll open your sub.
Wow.
Oh yeah, this is...
So I will be eating through most of this, so you might not hear a single thing I say. But enjoy.
Alright, what's our first topic here?
Oh wow, that was deadly.
I guess we're gonna start with the Stanley Cup. My prediction was how awful it went. So to be honest, I thought it could go both ways. It went one way. It went very one way.
Who did you have winning it?
I wanted to say Montreal in 7 because
you're a Montreal fan.
I'm a Montreal fan. And just how well they played down. But Tampa's just like so dominant, just a well-rounded team. It was a big fluke. But that didn't happen because Tampa's fucked, man. I'm just being straight up honest with you.
Full on crack.
So Tampa won the Stanley Cup and the Super Bowl.
Look at that. I don't think they have a fucking NBA team. But I'm gonna do my finals prediction.
Oh yeah.
So for the NBA Finals, as we all know by now, the Phoenix Suns are up 2-0. After tonight, it could be 3-0. But overall, with how Phoenix has been playing in the playoffs so far, I genuinely wouldn't be surprised if they win the next 2 in Milwaukee. But I'm saying Milwaukee gets at least 1 game. If Chris Middleton decides he doesn't want to be like Ben Simmons for a game, and if freaking Drew Holiday actually decides he wants to play like an all-star caliber player, which he is. And if Giannis decides he wants to put up another 40 ball.
Didn't he get like 42?
Yep. Last game
and he got 20 in one quarter?
Yep. That's a finals record since MJ.
Since MJ, yeah. In like 1993.
Well, honestly, I got Suns in 5 in this case. My finals MVP. You could pick between Devin Booker and Chris Paul in my mind. It's pretty fucking close right now.
I'll give it to CP.
CP just because he's the leader on the team. But you have a fair argument saying that Devin Booker has been playing a bit better than him. But then again, you can't really focus too much on him.
I think CP would just be happy to get the championship.
Yeah. Honestly, he could put up 0 points for the rest of the freaking finals.
And he wouldn't give a fuck as long as he won.
Well, that was meant to be a little short one there. Like, it's already halfway through the fucking finals and did the game start yet? Sorry, I'll be on my phone a bit. Oh my god, it's the third quarter right now.
Is it actually?
Yeah. Bucks are up 67-53. God damn, does Giannis already have 50? God damn. Well, Booker's kind of choking it right now. He only has 10. Yep, Giannis has 27. That makes sense. All right, so 5. Oh yeah. So we made a list of 5 players 5 football players who we think could actually succeed in the NBA.
You want to go first?
I'm gonna start at 5 for mine. We'll grim all this stuff. And God, that's a really good sub.
Subway, eat fresh.
All right, I went over my list of this with Carter before. So please don't ask me why I put Devin White at number 5. Because I genuinely could not tell you other than the fact that he's big and he's fast. I'm not going to lie, I kind of got stuck on number 5. Even though I probably shouldn't have. Anyway, who is yours?
My number 5? Aaron Donald. My choice for Donald.
Simple.
He's so fucking big. He's so big, man. But he's so athletic. I feel like he could dunk on you.
He can dunk on me standing up. I'm not getting up there.
And I think every team would just be terrified of going against him.
He'd be a poor man's Shaq.
Yeah.
What's you being that? That's a fucking compliment.
Yeah. So that's why I put him at number 5.
All right, number 4. I got myself a nice Aaron Rodgers. Just because, like, yeah, he's not the fastest, he's not the tallest, he's not the strongest. But fucker's going to be delivering dimes all across the fucking court. Throw a lob from freaking all the way down the court. It would work.
So I went quarterback as well. I went with Cam Newton. He's very athletic for a quarterback, and I feel like he would be a good passer as well. I think he would be that well-rounded player. I know Cam can dunk. I know he can pass because he plays quarterback. Not very well, but he still plays it, and he's still playing it now. I feel like he could be a good 3 spot.
I love this fucking sub. All right. For my number 3, I have Julio Jones. For the very, very simple reason that he's arguably the second most athletic receiver in the league. You know, he's fast. He's got the hands. He has the bunnies. He's tall as fuck. There's nothing you can really do to contain him on the court.
I went wide receiver as well. OBJ. He's lengthy. He's gonna
be catching oops all day.
Yeah, and listen, he's got bunnies.
Yeah, that's why he's catching oops.
he's got bunnies. So, and he's just athletic because he's a wide receiver, right?
Yeah. My number 2 was his number 5. I have Aaron Donald for the fact that he's going to push around the entire team under the basket without a fucking problem. It's going to be light work for him. I guarantee he might be able to bully Shaq down low if he was taller. He has the size on him. And he's fast. For a D lineman, he's fast as fuck.
And you can dunk.
Yeah.
Number 2, I got Tyreek Hill. He's just fast.
He's fast.
He's down the court.
Before you know it, he's already under the basket.
I did watch. There was a celebrity game and Tyreek Hill was in it.
I was trying to talk about.
He can hoop, man.
I didn't watch the game though.
Yeah.
All right, for my number 1, I promise I am not biased in any way, shape, or form, but I have DK Metcalf. He is just a fucking freak. He's an athletic freak. The only thing you want to do is not throw lobs to him.
He's biased. Oh, because he can't catch shit.
Shut the fuck up.
You set yourself up there, bud.
Anyway, your number 1 is who?
Julio. Same reason he had Julio.
He's just doing everything. I think it's very simple there.
You want to do your mock draft first?
Nah, you go through yours here. I need to find out how to pronounce some names. And I need to check the scores here. Oh my fucking god.
Nice.
Okay, it's an 8-point game now. DeAndre Ayton's kind of having himself a game right now. Actually, fuck it, I'll go first on mine.
Clean.
That's kind of spicy, I'm not gonna lie.
Didn't you add hot sauce?
I only saw him eat half of it. I still have another half. Yes, I did add hot sauce on. You suck at basketball.
Thank you.
Anyway,
Bro, I was hooping at work. I was in car wash and there was like garbage. And I would just roll out receipts and just fucking chuck them in there. I was doing fadeaways. I was like, then my boss came in. I'm like, fuck. No, I'm just kidding.
all right. I did a little NBA mock draft for the lottery. But honestly, I don't do a lot of scouting. So I might have this come all the way fucked up. But, you know, with the first overall pick in the 2021 NBA draft, the Detroit Pistons select Cade Cunningham of Oklahoma State. He's a freshman.
Cade Cunningham.
Yes, Cade Cunningham. I think this is kind of a no-brainer here.
What is that on?
I honestly forgot what website it was. I just took screenshots of it.
Oh, wait, your phone can screenshot?
No, I can't.
Shit.
But, you know, I think it's a pretty obvious pick. He's the number one recruit coming out there. He's going to be the number one pick to pretty much any team he gets drafted by. Unless, fuck it, I can't talk. If someone wants to trade up for the number one pick, they're going to be wanting to take Cade Cunningham. Except maybe the Warriors. In that case, they would take who I have going at number 2, which is Evan Mobley. Since they would probably have to give up James Wiseman to get the pick.
To the Raptors?
No, to the Houston Rockets. Raptors
What the fuck?
Pick. Huh? Raptors at the 4th pick.
Oh, shit.
Evan Mobley to the Rockets, you know, it just makes sense because it's Evan Mobley to the Rockets.
The Rockets need everything.
Yes, they do. So I have.
Let's go. You suck. Bless you. Excuse you.
Bless you. Fucking horror. So I have this feeling that Kevin Love is probably going to be leaving the one team after the Cavs. The Cavs. He's going to be leaving the Cavs this offseason. He's going to get traded. And, you know, he's going to need a fucking horror. I can't talk right now. Cleveland is going to need to find his replacement. So I have them taking Jonathan Kuminga at 3rd.
Who?
Jonathan Kuminga. That's really just more about positional need.
You're the Raps taking Jalen Green.
Shut the fuck up. Well, now that he gave it away, I have the Raptors taking Jalen Green at 4. Thanks a lot.
What position does he play? Shooting guard?
Out of USA.
Out of USA?
It says fucking USA right there.
Do you not go to college?
I don't fucking know. But anyway, you know, fuck it, you know?
Anyway,
okay. Number 5, I have Jalen Suggs going to the Orlando Magic.
Terrell Suggs, bro? That guy's a hard hitter.
Oh my God. Wrong sports.
Oh, shit.
Scotty Barnes is going to be going to the OKC Thunder.
You got my binder?
No, I can't. Oh, wait. Yep. Okay. Oh, there's a treat for you guys afterwards. Because, like, you know, they just need everything other than point guard, and even then they might be trading Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Who?
The Thunder might be trading Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Is that Klay Thompson at number 7?
Yes, that is Jalen Johnson at number 7, dumbass.
Yo, the hair looks like Klay's, bro.
I'm reading that right. That says small forward. And, you know, they just don't like Andrew Wiggins now. Why? I don't know. He didn't do anything wrong.
Andrew Wiggins?
Yeah. The Warriors just don't like Andrew Wiggins anymore.
I know why.
All right.
Number looks like a potato.
Jesus fuck. Okay, I kind of forgot the Magic have 2 top 10 picks.
Do they actually?
Yeah, they have number 5 and number 8.
What the fuck?
They're taking 2 shooting guards apparently. I didn't really think this one through very well. Keon Johnson.
Maybe play one at point.
Yeah, except they already have Markelle Fultz playing point right now.
Backing up.
But, you know, just because, you know, I made this at like 3 in the morning. So, you know. Franz Wagner is going to go to... Franz Wagner is going to be going to the Kings at number 9 because he has a funny name and the Kings will probably fuck up his potential.
Who the fuck names their kid Franz Wagner?
I don't know, but we have Donovan Mitchell's little brother coming into the Pelicans at number 10.
Who?
Davin Mitchell. Don't ask me if that's actually true. I might have made that up. I don't know.
Is it actually true, bro?
I don't know. But then we have probably the most basic name in the draft here, Isaiah Jackson, going number 11.
He has 2 first names as first name.
Going to the Hornets. My eyesight kind of sucks right now, and my brain can't think. But, they just need everything other than point guard. So, the Spurs would get some guy that I don't know how the fuck to pronounce. Let's see. Number 12. Give it a try.
Oh, stop shaking. And he's white, too. What the fuck? Alperen Sengun? Alperen Sengun? I don't know.
Okay, now we're just gonna call him Al Capone Saggy Nuts. So Al Capone Saggy Nuts is gonna go with Jesus Christ. He's a center. He's a 6'9" center. Nice. He's gonna be going to the Spurs.
Sweet. Wait, no.
Okay, Corey Kispert, I think is how you pronounce it, is gonna be going to the Pacers at number 13. Because, TJ Warren might want out. Nothing is pointing to him wanting out, but he might go out.
I don't know who he is.
Yeah, And with the last pick in the lottery, at number 14, the Warriors will take Josh Giddey. I think that's the name. That'll just be a nice backup for Clay.
Yo, why the fuck does he look like a Zac Efron, but younger?
You son of a bitch.
He does though.
Anyway, that was my very shitty mock draft. Again, I made it at 3 in the morning.
All right, should we do my hockey one or the look back?
So if you guys have saw, I think it was our first podcast we ever did.
Yeah, if you guys were fans back then, when we were smaller and we were just first sponsored by Monster, sponsor us Monster. I mean,
and also when we used the black screen.
Yeah.
You would know that your boy Carter here, aka Gay Ass Panthers fan, gave us his mock draft. So he has the papers still of of who he had taken, where. I butchered that. And he's gonna give a little reaction to it based on what the draft actually went like.
So when we were back in the days when there was no technology and we put it all on paper, we still do that now, but
yeah, you have an iPhone sitting on your table right now. You're still using paper. Anyway, what's the score looking like now?
I don't know.
Oh my god, it's 85-76.
Do you like being ? Question mark.
Giannis has not scored since then. Wow. Okay.
It's crazy.
You can at least act like you care.
I don't fucking remember asking.
No, it'd be like the last 2 pages of it.
Wait, should we look at these two?
I mean, do you want to here?
I mean,
I want to see your corners.
I named it Mark Jones. If you guys don't know this already,
he's an idiot.
I fucking hate Mac Jones. I don't know why. I just dislike him to like the point where I forget his name all the time. So when I was creating this list, I called him Mark Jones.
I want to see who you have down for your cornerbacks. Let's come on now, stop.
Caleb Farley, Patrick Surtain, Joyce Horn, Asante Samuel Jr., and Tyson Campbell.
Do you still feel the same about that list?
No.
You don't think Caleb Farley is going to be the best still?
Oh, Tyson Campbell's fucking out of there. Honestly, Caleb Farley has the talent to be the best fucking corner in that draft.
Yeah, but
But I'm saying either Patrick Surtain or J.C. Horn is going to be the first.
I still have
Caleb Farley is going to be
next one.
either second, either first or third. Because of injuries.
Fair enough.
Oh fuck.
Nick Bolton. Oh.
I got Micah Parsons for linebackers. I got Micah Parsons, Jeremiah Owusu. So that was right. That was wrong. He went second round. That was right. That's way off, and that was right.
Yeah, Dylan Moses as the fourth for linebackers, and as we know, he didn't even get drafted
because of injuries. Here we go.
All right, his mock draft. Number one, we already know he got right. You got Trevor Lawrence for number one.
Okay.
Who was your number two?
Number two, this was before the Panthers traded for fucking
Sam
Darnold. I had them taking Penei Sewell to help out on the line to give Sam Darnold a chance.
This was also before Miami traded out of the third pick.
Yep.
So you had them taking Jamar Chase.
Miami taking Jamar Chase, which they did take a wide receiver, but later on.
Yeah, like 3 picks later.
Oh my god. This is so off. Fuck off.
This is what I was telling you. I was saying
Falcons. Okay, go.
I was telling him throughout the entire draft that Micah Parsons wasn't going to fall to the Panthers. He did fall to the Panthers. He had the Panthers taking Micah Parsons. But as I think he already noticed during this, he didn't even have J.C. Horn in his first round for this mock draft here. My question is why, sir?
Why? Because, yeah.
Because, yeah.
I did get a couple right.
Which ones did you get right here?
San Fran and LA.
Okay, only difference with San Fran here, you got to pick way off of that. You had Trey Lance falling so fucking far there. And then he ended up being
anyways. Atlanta Falcons, I got Justin Fields. As we know,
Bears.
They took Kyle Pitts. Cincinnati, I had them taking Kyle Pitts. They took Jamar Chase. Philadelphia Eagles, I had them taking Jalen Waddle, but they didn't pick there. Who the fuck picked there?
What up? Oh, yeah, they traded down to 10. Okay, I don't even fucking know who's a part of the fucking trade anymore. I think it was a 3-team trade with Philly, Miami, and San Fran.
And then Detroit taking Kwity Paye. They took Penei. Carolina taking Micah Parsons. They took J.C. Horn. Denver Broncos taking Gregory Rousseau. Who the fuck did they take?
Patrick Surtain.
Dallas taking Caleb Farley. They took Micah Parsons. San Fran taking Trey Lance.
They took Trey
Lance, but with the third pick. LA taking Rashawn Slater. They took Rashawn Slater. Minnesota taking Patrick Surtain. They took Christian Darrisaw.
The defensive tackle? No, he fell in the second round to the Patriots.
No, the O-line.
Oh, the O-line. Oh, no, that's Christian Barmore that I'm thinking of. Yeah, Christian Barmore was the defensive tackle.
Who did the Minnesota Vikings draft in the 2021 NFL? Holy fuck.
Nice speaking. Here, I'll fucking look it up here. Yeah, Christian Darrisaw.
Yeah. New England taking Zach Wilson. He went second overall. And they took Mac Jones. Fucking hate that guy.
He doesn't even know why, but
Arizona Cardinals taking Dylan Moses. They actually took Xavier Collins. Las Vegas taking Jeremiah, which they should have. I don't know why the fuck he dropped, but they took fucking Alex Leatherwood. Miami taking Rondell Moore, but
didn't they trade out of that pick?
They traded out of that pick to
a team.
It was fucking this pick, wasn't it?
Oh, New York. Then they would have got Elijah Vera Tucker.
I don't remember, I'm gonna be honest with you.
And let's go on to the next one.
Washington taking Nick Bolton. I think they took Nick Bolton, didn't they?
No, they didn't take him.
Who did they take? Nick Bolton went to Kansas, didn't they?
Yeah. In the first round of the 2021 NFL Draft, Jamie Davis.
Jamie Davis. Chicago Bears taking Mac Jones.
They took Justin Fields.
And it wasn't in that pick either. Indianapolis Colts taking Rashad Bateman.
They took Kwity Paye.
They took Kwity Paye.
Who you had going 5th.
New York Jets via Seattle taking Alex Leatherwood. He went way higher, and they took Rondell Moore. Pittsburgh Steelers taking Kyle Trask.
They took Najee Harris.
But they took Najee Harris. Jaguars. The last time. Wait, what the fuck?
Via the Los Angeles Rams.
Oh.
I think
I took
Sante Samuel, maybe?
No, Samuel Kuzma, O-lineman.
They took Travis Etienne?
Yep. Cleveland taking Patrick Jones. I don't even know who the fuck that is. I'm going to be honest with you.
I don't even know who the fuck the Browns took in the first round.
Baltimore taking Creed Humphrey. They took Rashad Bateman.
They had 2 first-round picks, right?
No.
Yes. Yeah, they had their first-round pick and on the Chiefs. Oh, no, let me look this up here.
New Orleans Saints taking Joseph Ossai. Green Bay Packers taking Christian Barmore, but they took Gregory Newsome.
Okay, so they took Rashad Bateman and some wolf-looking guy.
Huh?
Some wolf-looking guy.
Some wolf-looking
guy?
guy?
Odafa Waya. Yeah, that name.
Buffalo Bills taking Levi Onwuzurike.
No idea who the fuck that is.
Who did they take?
Gregory Rousseau.
Tampa Bay taking Xavier Collins.
Joe Trident.
Yeah. Kansas City taking Dante Brown. They traded out of that pick, and it was away.
Where's the Packers? No, never mind.
And honorable mentions, I had Travis Etienne and Najee Harris, which they were in there. But, yeah, as you can tell, my scouting needs some fucking work.
Yeah, we know it's never easy to fucking call which players are going to go where. And you can't really ever determine like what kind of trades are going to happen, except for 2 mock trades I have, which are going to happen 100%.
Put that back down there.
But like, it's hard to be off by that much with players.
But that was also like way before the draft.
That was like maybe a month or 2 before the draft. We did that.
I don't remember.
I think it was around
when
that time.
It was before Sam Darnold got traded.
Yeah.
Fucking
more. Keep on hitting this. I still need to finish the other half of my sub. Sponsored by Subway. If you want to know what I got, too fucking bad. Because you guys will be missing out on this for a long ass time. The lettuce, spinach, banana, peppers, the cucumbers, and the tomatoes.
and everything.
talking about it?
I'm trying to see when they got traded. When he got traded. April 5th,
Of 2019, ladies and gentlemen.
2021.
Oh.
And when was the draft? June? So it was like 2 months.
Oh, yeah, I guess it would have been like around.
And a lot can fucking happen in 2 months.
No, I think it was in May.
Was it?
Yeah, because there's no way that Lamar's semester ended in June. Like our semester 4. Because we found out that our teacher was a Bills fan.
Oh, yeah. It ended May 1st. April 29th.
That was when the draft was?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So it was like just under a month.
Yeah, I made sure I told him the Bills got a Gregory Rousseau. Even though I don't think he cared too much. He saw some titties. He got excited. Anyway, here, anything that you want to go through with the NHL?
Yeah, I got mock draft.
All right, and while he does that, I'll sleep.
All right, guys.
You have some voluptuous looking titties.
Why the fuck you word it like that? All right.
My new favorite team is on there, I think.
Yep, they
Yay.
picked second.
Yeah, good man.
So I really didn't do much scouting on this. It's a lot easier to scout NHL. I mean, not NHL, NFL than NHL because people who are predicted to go in the 7th round will just fucking like
going first,
pop up, come first overall. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can see that.
Like it's hard. So at number 1, I got Owen Power. I think he's definitely going to be the number 1 overall pick. He's a good defenseman. What? What the fuck did I do?
Nothing.
I didn't say anything about DK dropping it.
No, that's all fuck you off. No beef here.
Yeah, I think Owen Power is going to be the number 1 overall pick. He's 6'4", 210-pound defenseman. Buffalo has the 1st overall pick. They need defense because the only defense they have is Ristolainen and Rasmus Dahlin. That's about it. And number 2, the Seattle Kraken, the new franchise team, taking Matthew Bernier's center from Michigan, 6 foot, 175 pounds. This guy is greasy, bro. He's got dangles. He's got snipes. This man, put him out there. He can do a lot for you.
He can suck your penis for you.
Number 3, Anaheim. I don't know why they're so high.
Duckies.
They're taking Mason McTavish, center from Canada, 6'1", 196.
Wow, first guy's from school. Oh, no, never mind. He's from Michigan. Okay, continue.
The first guy's from school. Hey, dickhead, I bought these.
I think I bought the last one.
I don't care. I bought your sub too. Give it to me. I'm kidding. That looks disgusting.
But it tastes fucking delicious. But anyway, Howie played for a long ass time.
That's how long he lived, dumb fuck.
No, that's how long he played. He played from 1928 to 2016. He almost played 100 years.
Number 3, Anaheim, Mason McTavish, center. Already said that.
Because why the fuck not?
Number 4, New Jersey, taking Dylan Garthner, right wing from Canada, 6'2", 171 pounds. I haven't done much scouting on him, but he looks pretty nice. I ain't gonna lie.
You're gay.
Bro, nowadays you can't say that sensitive gay shit. Bro, you can't say gay, you can't say lesbian, you can't say queer, you can't say Come out of the closet,
As
little
he says,
gay-ass bitch.
as he says, all of them.
Watch me get canceled. At number 5, Columbus Blue Jackets. Wow, they were really shit. I feel bad for Max Domi. William Eklund, left wing, Sweden. 5'10", the shortest one out of the bunch. 172 pounds. I don't know much about this guy. I know he's good because he's projected to go top 5. That's about it. Do you want to stop?
Nope.
I can literally see what's on your screen.
That's nice. I don't want to stop.
Number 6, Kent Johnson, center from Michigan, 6'1", 170 pounds. Yo, we got a lot of Michigans. Number 7, San Jose, bro. They're lucky. They get Brant Clark, defenseman from Canada, 6'1", 181 pounds. This guy is nice. He played for the junior Team Canada.
Yeah.
He was fucking clean.
Well, there might be a little mess under the table.
No, there will not be.
I'm not claiming it.
Number 8, Simon Edsvinsson.
Wow.
Defenseman from Sweden, 6'5", 187 pounds. He's just big.
He's just big.
He's a big defenseman. Number 9, Vancouver. We got Luke Hughes from the Jack Hughes and Quinn Hughes brothers, defenseman from United States, 6'1", 176 pounds. Number 10, Cole Sillinger, left wing from Canada, 6 foot, 200 pounds. My boy, fat. I know he's greasy. He plays for what?
Dick.
What did I do?
Dick. He's fat.
Big ass forehead.
Oh yeah. Well, Seth Curry played for the Phoenix Suns, and he only had 1 assist. Continue.
Cole Sillinger, he played in the WHL, I think.
In the WNBA.
Shut your fucking ass up, bro. Eat your damn sub.
You eat my damn sub.
You eat it. I paid for it.
That's
for you.
why you should eat it.
For you. Eat it. Anyways. He plays for the fucking...
That one team.
Shut your ass up. I can't think when you're...
Stop moaning and think.
I give up. Number 11, Arizona. Forfeit. Blank. Yeah, they forfeited their pick because they were cheating. Imagine getting just under the top 10 and you're like, you don't even get a pick.
Imagine.
Number 12, Chicago. Jesper Wallstead. Goalie. This man better be good. From Sweden, 6'3", 212 pounds. This man is fat.
What?
Number 13, Calgary, taking Chaz Lucas, center from United States, 6'1", 180 pounds.
His next shit himself.
Number 14, Sebastian Cossa, goalie from Canada, 6'4", 212 pounds. This man, fat. What is it? 812. Number 15, Fabian Lissel, right wing from Sweden. Nice. 5'10", 176 pounds. At number 16, New York, taking Matthew Coronado, right wing, United States, 5'10", 181 pounds. I'll be honest with you, sorry if I mess up any of these names and they hurt your feelings. I don't give a fuck.
If your vagina or your penis was named after the last TV show / movie you watched, what would it be?
Friends.
Might be Family Guy. My dick is a family man.
No, wait. The last.
TV show or movie.
Oh.
My bros would be Fast and Furious.
Oh, that's so bad. Just clapping. You clapping. Come on, Fast and Furious. Come on. You're so Fast and Furious.
Alright, wait, I interrupt you. I'm sorry.
The last TV show I watched, Lost.
Mine would be It.
It.
Got a very fucking boring name for mine.
All right. Number 17, from St. Louis. Not from. To St. Louis, Carson Lambos, defense, Canada. 6'1", 197 pounds. That's how much I weigh. Actually, I'm down to 194.
Mm-hmm. What the fuck did I do?
Everything. You look ugly as shit.
I don't slap you for looking ugly.
Because I look better than you. Number 18, Winnipeg. Corson Kalmunis, defensive, Canada. 6'1", 188 pounds. Number 19, from Nashville, Brendan Othman, left wing, Canada. 5'11", 166 pounds. Number 20, from Edmonton, going to Edmonton, Zachary Bullock, center, Canada, 6'1", 175, 21. Going to Boston, Wyatt Johnson, center, United States.
Who wants to suck on my penis? Well, he has another page.
This guy's small.
You are small. Down there.
From Boston, the Wyatt Johnson, United States. He's 5'11", and he's 155 pounds.
Oh, we got a Russian on here, boys.
What?
We got a Russian on here.
A Russian? Oh. He actually didn't play in Russia, though.
He's better than that one guy that played at school.
You dumb fuck.
Anyway, continue here. You didn't even get the guy from Sweden yet.
22, Minnesota. Zachary Lehardukes. Left wing, Canada. 5'11", 196 pounds. 23. I think this one might have been traded. Detroit, Oscar Aluson. Left wing, Sweden. 6'2", 181 pounds. I've seen that one TikTok. It was like, don't be afraid to let your goofy side out. And he was like,
you sent me that one.
and then he was like, and there was one with bleach. It was like, bro, I bet you that guy's fucking regretting posting that now.
Probably.
There was another one. He was like,
oh, it's the fucking noose.
I was like, oh my god. Anyways, number 24, Florida, Daniel Chakia, defenseman from Russia, 6'2", 173 pounds. 25, traded, Columbus, Aturati, center from Finland, 6 foot, 171 pounds. 26, traded, Minnesota, Sasha Palushjov, right wing from Notre Dame, 6 foot, 181 pounds. 27, Carolina, Francesco Pellini, center, Canada, 6 foot, 176 pounds.
Damn, he's fat, boy. This guy, I think I'm heavier than him. Wait, do we have another page here? What the fuck? There's another page.
Yeah, we almost done.
Oh, God, okay.
Number 28, Colorado, Zachary Dean, center, Canada, 5'10", 168 pounds. That man needs to gain 1 pound. Fuck.
Nice.
Bro, you got a little hair just sticking out of your...
Let it be. No, I can't take mine.
Number 29, traded. New Jersey Devils. Nikita Chabarakov, right wing from Russia. 5'10", 165 pounds. Number 30, Vegas. Simon Robertson, right wing from Sweden. Why does a Sweden have the most normal name out of this?
Good to know.
Sweden, 6 foot, 181 pounds. Fuck, this is going to be a heyday. 31, Montreal Canadiens. Matthew Mackey Samashkamovich. Right wing from the United States of America. 5'11", 186 pounds. He's from the States, and that's his fucking last name.
And the last pick.
Last pick, 32. This would have been Tampa Bay's, but it was traded to Columbus Blue Jackets. Fyodor Svechnikov, center from Russia. 6 foot, 179 pounds.
And
all right,
now...
pick number 33.
Oh, there's more!
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, God. Okay, that was the longest fucking one.
Should we keep this for when the draft is?
Yes.
All right, what's next? I got this one. I got to compare ourselves.
Oh, yeah, okay, so we're going to do that one. Okay, we compared ourselves to some NFL players here based on how we think we'd play there. And before we do that, I'm going to check the score of the finals. The last time I checked, the Suns were
What is the score of the NBA Finals?
I have it right here. I literally have. It's literally right here.
To the Bucks, 110-87, with 7 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter.
They're getting fucking butt raped.
Nah, you get canceled for saying that.
What do you mean? I didn't see your dog and I didn't get canceled. Wait. Nala and Lucia.
Well then, thank
Oh, wait.
Okay, so who did you compare yourself for quarterback again?
You go first.
Oh, I picked Jameis Winston just because I can't see half the fucking field, and I'd probably have a 30-30 season just like him. He's my inspiration.
No, you'd have a 0-30 season.
Okay.
0 touchdowns, 30 interceptions.
Okay.
All right, I got Matt Ryan. He doesn't have an arm. He's got a little bit of accuracy. And he's just all around just a quarterback.
Just a quarterback.
He's just a quarterback. You're not like, yes, I want him on my team now. Best quarterback in the league. You're like, yeah, he can throw the ball. yeah, whatever.
No, it sounds like every Panthers quarterback in history.
Hey,
anyway,
no, we have a good quarterback. We had a good quarterback in 2015.
For one season.
And
even then, that was more of a running back. Anyway, for a running back, he decided to roast me on here. I had a very, very poor man's Alvin Kamara.
You'd be a very, 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 very shitty Frank Gore because you're slow as fuck.
You're slower than me.
Man,
So what the fuck would that make you? You compare yourself to fucking Derrick Henry.
Because I can hit hard. I literally picked you up with one hand and shoved you all the way to China.
Fucking orange. Anyway, for a receiver, he also made fun of me for I put.
Wait,
Tyler
let me fucking say.
No.
All right, I compare myself to Derrick Henry because
Call me slow over here.
I can smack kids around, especially this kid.
See, I'm more of a fucking receiving back than anything else.
You're more of a not even a running back. You're more of a bench water boy guy. No, I'm just playing.
So how the fuck did you make a comparison for corner for you then? Anywhere in the secondary, you're on the fucking bench.
Exactly.
So why do you have any comparisons there?
Because I had to pick one, and I
had to fucking pick one.
I picked the slowest guys. I picked the slowest guys.
I was realistic with mine here, and you still fucking made fun of me for it.
Did you act? Where is it?
For my fucking running back, I said a very, very poor man's Alvin Kamara.
Where is it? You put very, very poor man's Alvin Kamara.
Anyway, for receiver, I put down Tyler Lockett for me, just because I'm a very fucking inconsistent receiver. I either go off for 100 yards and 3 touchdowns in a game, or I drop every single pass thrown to me.
5 seconds remaining. 4 seconds remaining. 3 seconds remaining. 2 seconds remaining. 1 seconds remaining. 0 seconds remaining. 1 seconds remaining. 0 seconds remaining. 1 seconds remaining. 0 seconds remaining. 1 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 seconds remaining. 1
I put Larry Earl not because of the hands.
Because you're slow as fuck.
Because I'm slow as fuck and I can hit people. That's it.
Oh yeah, he has more tackles than drops. Well, anyway, for tight end, I think you made fun of me for too. I put down Noah Fant.
I put down Rob Gronkowski because he's big as fuck and so am I. And I kind of got a little bit of hands on me, but I'm more of a I can block, but like I can also truck kids over.
I think Gronk's known more for catching the ball than blocking for Brady.
I'm just doing body comparison.
Maybe like a
Shorter.
Yeah, like a foot and a half shorter Gronk. Okay, got it. For a D-line, I'm not gonna lie. I literally just said, take your pick. I suck at them all. Like, literally, word for word, that's what I have. The thing is, too, our high school tried to put me on fucking D-line. But now I'm stuck at fucking center.
I went from linebacker to D-line to
possible short yardage back.
To D-line and O-line to D-line and O-line and short yardage back. And maybe a little bit of linebacker. Who knows?
Maybe. Anyway, your D-line pick was Aaron Donald.
Aaron Donald or
Aaron Donald.
Yeah. just for the fact that
he's fat.
He's fat and he's strong as fuck and he can bull rush probably any O lineman. I'm not saying I can bull rush any O lineman, but that's my first move when I get on the line. Yeah, let's fucking push this guy back into the quarterback. I did that to him multiple times.
I am fucking small.
But still multiple times.
I'm small. Anyway,
I even let him come up and get me, and I pushed him back 15 yards.
I'm small.
I still pushed you back 15 yards.
Small. Anyway, for linebacker, I put myself down as Deion Jones just because I'd be more of a zone coverage linebacker than anything else. I'd make sure no ball gets near the middle of the field.
I put myself as Bobby Wagner just for the fact that he hit sticks me every time in Madden, and that's what I would do if I was a linebacker.
Wait, so who's your safety? Can I see your safety real quick? Should put down Jamal. Anyway, oh shit, you only did one safety?
No. Oh yeah.
Okay, do both free safety then.
I'll do both.
Safety. All right, for cornerback, I put down Richard Sherman just because he's not very good at covering man, but you still don't want to throw in his direction.
At corner, I put Jason McCourty because he's slow as fuck. He's slow as fuck.
Oh wait, is that guy your strong safety?
I can put him at free safety. And then
no, just put fucking or Devin McCourty.
Yeah.
Anyway, for free safety, I put down Devin McCourty.
At free safety, I'm putting down Devin McCourty because I'm slow as fuck. And I feel like I could be a bit of a ball hog. If I see the ball in the air, I'm not scared to go up and get it. I'm short, yes, but I could fucking, if he jumps up, I can climb up him.
And now, you were saying I had a little bit of bias when we were comparing football players and putting them in basketball, but this shows that I have no bias towards the Seahawks here. I put down Buda Baker just because I like his name.
I put Anton because he's quick. I'm not quick, but he can hit hard.
Acknowledge that first. I like it. He's quick. I'm not quick.
I'm not quick, but he can hit hard. But I would have put Jamal Adams, but he's faster than Anton Winfield Jr.
All right.
So that's why I put down Anton. And next up, what I have here is
highest ceiling and floor raiser. So for those of guys who don't know that for some reason, a floor raiser kind of determines like how bad a team can be. So a floor raiser would kind of just like bump that up. Say like, I don't know, you put Russell Wilson on the Jets. Without him, they have a chance to go 0-16 or 17 now. But with him on the Jets, their lowest is going to be 1-16. He gives them one win. And then for a ceiling raiser, same thing. It just determines, or it can just help determine how high your team can go. Brady on the Bucks, Super Bowl. Brady off the Bucks, still a playoff team, not Super Bowl contenders though.
No.
They're still a playoff team without Brady.
Who's that quarterback?
Say Kyle Trask in this case.
No.
Yeah.
No.
They still have one of the top defenses in the league. A ton of really good pass catchers, good O-line.
Yeah, but they don't have. They literally have a running game. That's it. Fuck Kyle Trask.
But anyway,
Fuck Kyle Trask.
You guys
If
know
he
where I'm
turns out to
going
be
with
the
this.
best quarterback in the league in a couple years, I'm gonna be pissed off. On God.
He's learned behind the greatest of all time, so honestly, there's a chance.
And I hope he's the retardest of all time.
No, I think that's Cam Newton. Still doesn't want to fall on the ball. Anyway, so
Hey.
he's gonna give you his floor raiser
Here,
here.
you go first.
Okay, I got the guy that likes to rape.
22 times for exact.
Yeah, Deshaun Watson without him on the Texans, that is very easily an 0-16 team.
Hey, he got them 3 wins. You know what I'm saying?
4 wins.
Oh, shit.
Hey, that was
wins.
only one less than the Panthers. Shut the hell up.
Dickhead. Dickhead.
Well, honestly,
Dickhead.
Surprise, surprise. I'm going to say right now, you guys are going to be hearing a lot about Mr. Rapist here and my ceiling raiser a lot in this. But anyway, who's your floor raiser?
McCaffrey.
Why?
Without McCaffrey on the Panthers, they're 0-16 every year. With McCaffrey, they bring him up to 5 years. 5 years.
5 wins.
5 wins.
And that's about it.
Yeah.
They don't get anything above it. Don't get
Like,
anything
literally,
below it.
this guy puts up so many stats, but we can
5
only get
wins.
fucking 5 wins.
But anyway, we have the same ceiling raiser here as I saw on yours. We both have Aaron Rodgers down for our ceiling raisers.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers is just that guy. You put him on a team, they're almost instantly championship contenders. Like, I don't know, he's just that fucking good.
Like, put Aaron Rodgers on the Panthers from 5
To 7 wins.
from 5 wins to
Playoffs.
fucking playoffs, maybe even Super Bowl.
Calm the hell down.
Hey, he's got wide receivers to throw to. Maybe not as good as Devontae Adams, but
Yeah,
he's
but
got DJ Moore, Robbie Anderson.
Your defense also needs to show up, though.
Our defense has showed up.
No, your defense is young as fuck.
Yeah, they're good.
No, they're young as fuck.
They're good.
They're young as fuck.
They're good, bro.
They're all second-year players or rookies.
No, Justin Burrows,
Sorry. Shaq Thompson, which your
Yeah.
words, average linebacker.
Denzel Perryman.
Who?
Denzel Perryman.
Yeah.
He played for the Chargers.
That was
Hassan
wrong.
Reddick.
Come on now, that's basically a rookie there.
Hey, 3 or 4 years, my brother.
The Cardinals didn't even want to keep him around.
The Cardinals couldn't pay him.
The Cardinals could have paid him. They paid JJ.
Exactly. That's why they couldn't pay him.
They could have cut Chandler Jones. He could have signed with the fucking Seahawks. That would have been a fucking good move.
Bro, Hassan Reddick wanted $8 million for 1 year.
Yeah.
And that's what we gave him.
That's not a problem.
That's $8 million, bro.
Yeah, so.
That's $8 million out of our cap. Fuck out of here.
All right, anyway, what you got down next here?
Next, most overpaid.
Overpaid. Oh, shit, okay.
So what do you got?
Honestly, it's a take your pick between Ben Roethlisberger and Carson Wentz. Honestly, it's take your fucking pick. They both play way worse than what their contract should say.
Yes, yeah. But Wentz does have a little more youth to him, so you are paying.
Yeah, but his fucking contract, for the fact that he had 1 year, 1 fucking year, where he could have won MVP, and even then he got hurt.
Is that your foot?
No.
Oh, wait.
My leg's right here.
This is a fucking stool.
Jesus Christ.
I'm just saying, Carson Wentz still can bounce back, but a fucking 38-year-old fat fuck is not going to bounce back to have another season like he did.
Especially considering the fact that their O-line kind of got a lot worse this offseason.
Yeah. Like, way worse. They cut an O-lineman just to sign a different one. Who's worse?
Hey, look at that. They might be worse than Seattle next year. Ooh, did you do your
Hey, look at that.
underpaid?
No, they won't.
Did you do your underpaid?
Yep.
Who do you got for it?
You go first.
I got Bryce Callahan for my underpaid. Why? This is very simple. This was his first year in Denver, and he was playing real fucking good this year until he got injured. Yes, stats might not say a lot, but that's because no fucking quarterback wanted to test it. Who's that? We play that?
I can't. What?
I don't know if I remember that backyard. I don't know. Apparently, she's in freaking Alberta or something right now.
Nah, she in Battleford.
Alberta?
Yeah.
I don't know. I saw Alberta. But anyway, what were we talking about? Oh, yeah, our underpaid. Yeah.
Underpaid.
Bryce Callahan, he was playing fucking phenomenal until, he went down with injury. But, it's okay because Denver is going to have a top 10 defense next year.
All right. Mine may seem a little wacky.
Yeah, I had to get him to explain it.
May seem a little wacky, okay? I got Ryan Fitzmagic.
Wrong one. Not Ryan. Mika.
No.
You said
I said
Mika.
Ryan Fitzpatrick.
No,
the
you
old
said
fuck.
Mika Fitzpatrick when we were talking.
No.
Yes, you
I?
did. Yes, you did.
Whatever. I'm the quarterback.
The one that plays for Washington right now.
Yeah.
The one that is currently like fucking 80.
Yeah.
You're definitely going to need to explain some shit.
Yes, he's like 37 or some shit like that. Yes, he's making 10 mil. But a fucking 38-year-old quarterback who can lead a Dolphins team from having like the third overall pick to having like still the third overall pick, but it was a Texans pick, and feeling confident enough to trade that pick and not take a quarterback and take a wide receiver and have Fitzmagic lead them to 11-5 with the fucking Dolphins team that they have, who was fucking shit last year, not last year, fucking the season before last season. I'm telling you, Fitzmagic fucking pulled some magic, and he should be making 11 mil, not 10 mil. He's underpaid.
You're hurting my brain. Okay, what are we doing next?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I couldn't think of anyone that wasn't on a rookie contract, so I just fucking found the oldest person I know who wasn't like a big name who was making a lot of money.
Before we do this, we straight up said we're not doing anyone on a rookie deal. This fucker couldn't find anyone.
Are you doing W?
What I'm doing?
Or do you want to do that first? The
mock between CFL.
You want to do the mock first, or no? Let's do the NBA to WNBA.
Oh yeah, okay. This one's going to be a very quick one.
No. We got to talk about this.
It's going to be very quick.
Okay.
Why the WNBA doesn't get paid like the NBA?
Okay, so there's so many females saying that there should be a fair pay between NBA and WNBA,
and it's fucking stupid.
Yeah, not to seem offensive to all these women who should make me a sandwich. I'm just kidding.
Girl, where's my food?
I literally bought you a sandwich.
And a girl even made it.
She did.
Jesus fucking sexist.
We're fucks. Anyways, females, like, first of all, WNBA doesn't have as big of a stage as the NBA. It hasn't been there as long. They're definitely not selling as much tickets as the NBA. They're definitely not making as much money. As you said, can anyone in the WNBA
dunk like LeBron,
shoot like Curry,
dribble like Kyrie, play defense like Kawhi? You guys know where this is going.
Yeah. The talent is just not there to be making $37.5 million a year. They don't even make that in a year. how do you pay one player that much if they don't? If the whole league doesn't make that much money in one fucking year?
Exactly.
Right? I'm not saying it's fair. I'm saying if they brought more money into the WNBA, they could pay them more. But I'm not saying they should be making as much as LeBron James.
Exactly.
Right?
I know some NBA players like LeBron, and I think CP3, even like start little campaigns to try and help the WNBA get more funding. But the problem is, people need to actually pay for tickets to go watch them play.
People are not gonna
want to watch that.
I'm pretty sure I was on TV and there was an NFL game on, right? Or like starting, and I was like, okay, I'll just watch some basketball. It was WNBA. I'm pretty sure they missed like 14 fucking 2-pointers wide open in a row. I'm pretty sure the score was like 5-2 for a whole quarter. I swear to God. I swear to God.
But it basically comes down to this. You get the choice to do literally anything else. Literally anything else.
Like they missed a fucking layup wide open.
Come on now. That's like my shots I miss.
I'm not saying I could do any better.
But I could do a lot better.
But they train their whole fucking life to play basketball, and they're still doing this shit. I know titties must be weighing them down a little bit. No, but that's no excuse. I got them right here. No, I'm just kidding. But
yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If you take a team of all NBA All-Stars, like even a 3v3, say take LeBron, KD, Curry.
Come on now, you could take 6-man. You could take 6 men. Like fucking Jordan Clarkson, Draymond Green, and Sue Bird.
Sue Bird, WNBA.
She'd probably be a 13th man on the roster, actually.
Bro, she would be water girl. I'm being honest with
you. But honestly, you could take the 3 worst players in the NBA.
I watched this video. So, Sue Bird, I think, is leading the
WNBA in scoring.
No, leading the WNBA in 3-pointers made, I think, and she's been playing for 17 years. I think it was like 1,000 and something. And I'm pretty sure the 74th person in the NBA, no, was it 79th? Played 6 years and made more 3-pointers than she has.
Okay, she made 1,000 3-pointers in 17 seasons, right?
Yep. And she attempted 3,000.
Oh my gosh, she's shooting 30%. Okay, for those of you guys who don't know, or somehow don't know stats, which I don't blame you on, Steph Curry's unanimous MVP year, I think that was 2015, 2016?
Yeah.
He made 402 3-pointers. He made half of what Sue Bird did in 17 seasons in 1 year.
Giannis got 41 points.
Sure.
Another game with fucking 40.
I called it here though, didn't I?
I knew they weren't getting swept.
But no, I was saying like fucking if his teammates want to show up and if he wants to drop another 40 bomb, he's gonna win.
But yeah, so she would be like 80th in 3-pointers made with
1,000.
With like double the amount of years played
than anyone else.
Than the guy who was 79th, who made like I think she had like 1,126 and he had like 1,300 and something.
Like
or so it wasn't that far, but he played like 6 years and she played 17.
Yeah,
like
shit's ugly.
That doesn't make any sense. And you want her to get paid as much as LeBron James? Just because she won 4 WNBA championships like LeBron won.
Fuck cares?
Like, but the skill level isn't as high. You got WNBA. No, WNBA. You got NBA.
You got high school.
Yeah. You got WNBA.
High school.
High school.
College.
College.
NBA.
Soccer could probably do better than NBA.
We're having too much fucking fun with this. Okay, I remember fucking seeing.
Bro, I'm
part of
gonna
a
be
video.
honest with you. I'm fucking 5'8". I could probably cross up like probably the worst player in WNBA.
Oh, come on now. I'd be a rebounding fucking king in the WNBA.
Yo, I should change my gender to female just to go play
Shit.
basketball. Oh shit!
Last thing before we.
I remember
switch
watching
topics.
Martin. I remember watching Martin women's basketball. I was like, yeah, there's nothing to do, bro. This was them. This was literally them. This was literally them. They were under the basket.
I remember going to one of their games.
I'm like, just get it in. I wanted to run out on the court, grab the ball, and just fucking just put it up there. They literally shoot.
Like, yeah, I remember going to one of their games. I got so fucking bored after the first quarter. I
got bored before.
I posted on my story. This is painful to watch.
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that.
And then one of them tried to give me shit the next day for posting it.
Who?
One of John's exes.
Oh, Nina. I think she was the worst, bro.
She was. Why?
I remember beating Muxon in a 1v1.
I just remember doing a lot of 1v1s with San Antonio.
Bro, short people are low-key fucking gods at basketball.
They're fucking quick, and for some reason, all of them have handles.
Yeah. I'll be honest with you.
He crossed me up a few times.
Yeah. Oh, I get crossed up like all the time.
But anyway,
sorry.
before I
I'm
lose all
sorry.
my brain cells on this one here, I think we're going to go on to the pay gap in the NFL and CFL. It is very fucking similar to the WNBA and NBA. Like, definitely, it's a bit better.
It's
A bit better. I think CFL players might make more than WNBA players.
I think they make like under 7K a year.
CFL players. No, they definitely make more than that.
I mean 700K. Sorry.
There we go. That's better.
Uh,
I was gonna say.
Yeah, they make under 700K a year. I think it's like 650K a year.
I was gonna say you have some hella bragging rights, and I guarantee you make more than 7K a year.
Yep.
You work at a fucking gas station.
And I don't even work 40 hours a week.
But here's the thing: I've never once heard anyone argue that CFL players should get paid just as much as NFL players. For a very good reason. I think they're a bit smarter than most basketball fans.
Okay. I kind of like to think like CFL is kind of like a farm team to the NFL. Like kind of like how the XFL wanted it to be. It's like
It's a league.
they take college players, right? And like Xavier McKinney, right? They get paid while playing football, and when they're ready, they can get drafted in or they can get called up by their by an NFL team, like get signed, right? So it's kind of like they play there. If they play good enough, they're getting brought up, but they're still making enough money to make a living, right?
I think it's a league.
The reason why the CFL doesn't make that much money is they're going bankrupt right now because of COVID. They're going bankrupt. There's a lot of players who are just retiring just because they're not making any income.
Yeah.
They're not making enough income after the COVID hit. But it's not the CFL isn't on as big as a stage as the NFL. It doesn't have the same amount of talent as the NFL. Yeah, there's players who will dominate in the CFL, but that's because the talent is a lot lower. If they get signed by an NFL team, they're not going to be the star player like Tom Brady is on the Bucs. They're going to come in. They're probably going to be the third quarterback on the roster, second quarterback on the roster, depending on how good he was playing, because the talent level goes from here to up here. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, let's put it like this. To actually get into the NFL as a star player in the CFL, you basically have to be a fucking what Trevor Lawrence has looked at in the draft.
Yeah.
They have to be, shut the fuck up.
Love you too.
They have to be 100% convinced that you are absolutely ready to step into the biggest league in the world and actually succeed there.
And some players who get called up to the CFL, from the CFL,
They can do good there. But
They do good, but they normally just get signed to the practice roster.
see, yeah, it's more like a little
I
child.
think they make the same amount of money on the practice roster. They don't even play it. They make the same amount of money.
I mean,
But-
shit, if that's what it takes. I mean,
Did you hear the so the CFL and the XFL were actually in talks with kind of like combining together, and that kind of just fell through, just because they didn't want their game to change so much.
I was gonna say if they did, as long as Johnny Manziel did not end up on the Rough Riders, I would be fine with it.
Honestly, Johnny Manziel could probably do good in the CFL.
Yeah, but
Oh, never mind. He was on the CFL. He wasn't.
Yeah, wasn't he on Toronto?
No, Hamilton.
Hamilton, same shit.
Tiger Cats, I think, for a year, and then Mazzoli took over. And then I think he did go to Toronto, and now he's playing in the AFL or some shit like that, some bitch ass league.
You keep on trying to play football, but you can't play football.
His mindset is just way too off. Like he's party first, football later.
Drugs second, football third.
Party women, no, party drugs, women,
Football.
everything else, football. But he's still trying to play football. But yeah, I think the guy needs to go to rehab. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I think he just needs to fucking retire.
How old is he? Is he like 26?
He's not very old. I can tell you that right now.
Like he threw it. He went from first overall pick to fucking nobody.
He wasn't
knows.
the first overall pick. He was drafted, I think, 22nd.
Are you sure?
I'm certain. I'm pretty sure he was in the 2014 draft. Yeah, 2014 sounds about right.
He's 28.
He's 28. Yeah, let's bring this up on Google here.
When did Johnny Manziel get drafted? Yeah, it was 2014. '22nd, yeah. I don't know why I thought he was a first overall pick.
The hype around him. Okay, so he went from the Browns to the Tiger Cats. He was in Montreal, now Toronto.
The Alouettes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much the same fucking name.
And then he went to the Memphis Express.
Yeah, and
That's
then
a shitty name.
and now he's in the FCF.
I don't even.
It's a
fucking know what that is.
it's fan controlled football.
Oh, that's the one like the fucking Marshawn's a part of. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that league.
Yeah, it's like a smaller football field and everything. It's stupid. I don't like it. If it's not like original solid football, I don't like it.
I only like it because Marshawn is part of it. Yes, I'm a fanboy. Shut the fuck up.
But yeah, so pretty much like it's it's not like we're like trying to be sexist or anything. Like WNBA doesn't deserve money. We're saying the exact same thing for fucking CFL, except for CFL is male, like they are males, so they can make it to the NFL. But
Well, women can't make it to the NBA.
let's be honest. I don't think WNBA is going to be like a merger with the NBA. I don't think any female is going to sign in the NBA. There could be someone who proves me wrong,
The
right?
closest it's going to happen is a coach.
Yeah.
Like the absolute closest.
I think there was a ref, like the first female ref.
Yeah, but then again, that's a ref. All the players were checking her out.
Luca fucking. Do you see Luca talking to her?
I probably saw the clip. I just don't remember it.
But yeah, it's just a skill level. There's a massive jump between males and females. Males are just built different.
That's all that needs to be said.
Literally, they're just built different. I'm not saying there could be a female that comes in one day fucking is better than fucking LeBron James, but
she ain't gonna get paid for it.
she could make it to the NBA, but like
She won't.
I don't see it happening. And same, there's people saying that females should be allowed into the NFL.
Now I have one question for them.
And
What makes you think they'll make it?
And I'm sitting here. I'm like, let's just pull up Aaron Donald real quick. Do you want to get clapped by this motherfucker?
Really, the arguments?
Do you want to literally get bent over and butt fucked by a 325-pound defensive 6'3", 6'6" defensive lineman
Name Denzel.
All I'm saying is, when women get the size and strength of these NFL players
and the
speed, athleticism, if they can, like, even a women's soccer team, like national soccer team, got clapped by a group of high school kids, 15-year-olds.
Weren't they ranked like 5th in the world?
Yeah. No. I think they were 3rd.
3rd in the world. They got wrecked, like 6-0. I think was the final score. It was something like that.
There was also
By fucking high school kids.
Yeah, by kids younger than us, who's been alive younger than us, like 2 years, I guess.
Shut the fuck up. I'm turning 17.
But
yeah, you guys get where we're going with this. We're trying to be sexist, and we are being very sexist.
There was even a group of like 60-plus-year-old males playing a women's soccer team. I don't think they were ranked or anything, but they were fucking like dribbling. They were clapping. They were spinning, moving. Like they destroyed a women's soccer. They fucking like move like this fast, and they were winning.
Jesus Christ! Talk about the ball movement then.
And they were like, it's just. I'm just saying.
Stick to makeup and make me sandwiches.
He said that. I did not say that. I'm just saying, if there's a drug out there that can make you as good as a male, take it and it'll be good.
Yeah, you'll be all fine until you get your first drug test.
Yeah. Did you see some woman, track star got banned from the Olympics because she was smoking marijuana?
Okay, now I think that's just fucking stupid.
Yeah. I think some NBA players were saying, so she got banned for taking performance enhancements. And I was like, yeah, what the fuck?
In case there are 3 humans out there that watch this that don't know what the fuck weed is, it makes you feel real good and makes you hungry. Doesn't do anything to help with your athleticism.
It does help with healing.
No, it helps with eating.
No, healing.
Yeah, eating.
There's studies that show that
you eat more when you're high,
bro. There's studies that show that it helps regenerate your body faster. Like it helps heal your body faster. So if
the pipe?
If you jerk off and then you smoke a blunt, you can jerk off right after again. Your nuts reload again. No, I'm just kidding.
Try that.
But yeah, that's why NFL players smoke a lot, because after all that hitting and working out and like being tired all the time,
bone rips.
They do feel better after they take it.
Well, yeah, because weed just makes you feel amazing.
But
you say the munchies, man.
Yeah. So, anyways, the pay gap, I don't see it changing until the WNBA or CFL brings in enough money that makes as much money as the NBA and NFL.
Which, we're going to be honest here, isn't going to fucking happen anytime in the future.
You know what I didn't know?
What?
There was a women's hockey league, and they have a draft for it. I did not fucking know that.
Girls play hockey?
I had no clue. I was scrolling on Instagram, and it was like, with the first overall pick, this team selects this. And I'm like, is this fucking sandwich making? Like, no, but like, I was like, Women get drafted to play hockey? Since when? The fuck? I think there was one female goalie who actually played in the NHL one time, but
There was also that one female kicker in college football
who like
sucked.
yeah. Yeah. Like yeah. You know. Yeah. Okay.
All right, let's move on here.
That took a lot longer.
Who would be a better football coach? This one should be very easy here because I agree with him.
Okay, let's put it this way. Head coach,
You.
me. Assistant coach,
Me.
You, because I would want to make all the decisions.
I just beat them.
Any offensive coach, I think I would, because I'm more of an offensive side.
He likes the offense more.
I like to play offense. I don't mind defense, but I know offense more. Anything on defense, I think he would win, except for D-line.
I am a defense first guy, but I'd be specializing in the secondary.
I think I would be a better
front seven.
I would be a better defensive, like D-line coach.
You'd be more of a front seven guy. I'd be more of everyone else.
So head coach, offensive like coordinator or offensive coach,
Assistant coach and defensive coordinator.
and then every offensive position coach, and then the defensive position coach. I think you'd be corners, safeties, maybe linebackers.
That's why
linebacker could be a draw.
That's where I said like you front seven because I feel like you'd be a better linebacker coach than me, and I know shit all about the D line.
Yeah.
But you know we talk about basketball here.
Basketball. Oh, he wins everything. He wins everything.
I actually was talking with one of my old friends about it, but I was telling him like we could probably freaking like coach a summer league in the fucking summer, in the winter.
Oh, we could coach a summer league in the summer.
Because like we're both really big basketball fans.
Yeah. Can I coach?
No.
Why?
Because you're shit.
I know how to coach.
Basketball?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pass the fucking ball, Jamal.
Jesus Christ. Anyway, so that's what we have about the coaches.
Yo, next podcast we should like come up with ideas to like on what we would do as a coach, like for every coaching position. Like so what I would do as a head coach, and what you would do as a head coach, what I would do as an assistant coach, which I would get the GM to fire the head coach and make me a head coach.
Okay, so we'd be doing this as if we were doing it in the NFL.
Yeah. Or do you want to do it right now and just kind of on our mind?
Let's try it off our minds here.
All right. Okay, head coach, what would you do?
Kick everyone off the team.
Trade everyone for Seattle's team.
Yep. I don't care what I gotta give up. We're getting everyone.
Like what would you focus on more as a head coach?
Like
how would you get players interested and get to working out and?
You see, that would really all depend on position there.
Yeah.
Because like again, I'd be more of a defense first guy, so I'd want to build the best defense in the league.
Yeah.
Since we know defense doesn't really win championships, but it very much influences when you win a championship. So I would first focus on trying to build the best possible defense that I could. Not so much by names, but where we actually need help on. So say it's Seattle's team. I know our linebackers we're good on for now, but we desperately need fucking help at corner. See, I would sign Richard Sherman.
See the thing with me, it's hard to do this in real life, like for a scheme fit. You know what I mean? But I want to make that locker room chemistry as high as I can. When players are happy, they play better. So you can have players who are making a minimum contract who could be playing phenomenal.
If they're happy
year
with the team, they will.
Right. So I want happiness first, right? Yes, you can sign some big names, but as long as they mesh well with that locker room, as long as they care about winning, but they're not going to make it about themselves, like Josh Norman, he cares about winning, but he was out there for himself. He was playing for himself.
He was playing for his contract.
He wasn't there for the team. You know what I mean? In Carolina, even in Washington or in on the fucking Bills.
Buffalo. Then again, he wasn't really playing in Buffalo.
True. He got killed by Derrick Henry.
Sent him flying.
But yeah, I just want that. I want the chemistry as well as possible.
I want to see me.
I can still see you.
I want to see my full face. Anyway,
but that would be my top goal. Yes, you can bring in some big names. Like I said, they just got to mesh well. You know what I mean? So like, I would be interviewing every player. I'll be seeing like what they like in the team, like what are they looking for, how they play. You know what I'm saying? And kind of like, I know it's a lot harder than just bringing in Henry, bringing in McCaffrey, bringing in Mahomes. But if they don't mesh together, right, it's not gonna work. As long as they're happy, you know what I'm saying?
be honest here. If you have an offense led by Christian McCaffrey, Derrick Henry, and Patrick Mahomes, I don't think they need to be happy. I think you're gonna win regardless.
They're gonna be happy because they're winning.
Like, come on now. You say McCaffrey's starting. He gets hurt. Oh shit, you got a tank as his backup. He gets hurt. Oh well, your quarterback can throw all the way down the fucking field. Just get
Tyreek down there somewhere. But what would you do as assistant coach?
As an assistant coach, listen to whatever the fuck the head coach has to say and then flip him off afterwards.
I was just gonna say, like, if I was an assistant coach, I'm gonna do everything I can to get a good name in for myself, right? So listen to the coach, do what he says, like run the drills like he wanted, like do everything that he wanted, right? Make trade offers, like offer to the head coach. It was like, hey, if we move this guy and this guy, we could get this guy in return and maybe get even a 4th round pick in next year's draft, right? Kind of like offer stuff to make the team better. And if he doesn't like it, oh well. You kind of get your name around there, right? So teams might want to come in and like offer you contracts as a head coach, right? And if they see that like the head coach and like the coaching staff like mesh together, right? Big name players might want to come in like, hey, that's a good coaching staff. I want to play for that team, right? So the head coach might make you fucking mad. Like, no, you're fucking retarded. Like, why would you just trade 3 first-round picks for fucking Larry Fitzgerald, who's gonna retire next year? Because he's Larry Fitzgerald.
Exactly.
But
you want a guy to catch it, just hold him.
Like. But yeah, that's what I would do. All right, offensive coordinator.
Honestly, if we're being honest, I can't fucking think of a thing other than make sure the fucking offensive line does their job. Because honestly, after quarterback, that's probably the second most important position in football. Yes,
like what
quarterback does the work and all.
What would your scheme be as an offensive coordinator? Would you want to be run heavy, pass heavy?
That would depend on who my players are.
No, but like who are you?
Personally, I would be more of a pass heavy team.
Yeah.
But
so say you had a good quarterback and a good running back. Say you have like Baker and you got
Derrick Henry.
No,
just because I like his name. Nick
or
Chubb.
say you got Ryan Tannehill and you got Tyreek Cohen.
Yeah.
He's still a decent running back.
He's a decent running back.
Or say Najee Harris. Let's go with that.
Hey.
Hey.
Then yeah, regardless, I'm wanting to be more of a pass heavy team. Because, it definitely helps the receivers develop a bit. Like, say the Titans. The Titans, they're definitely more of a run-heavy team. They're more of a give Derrick Henry the ball, get the fuck out of the way team.
Yeah.
But that really helped Derrick Henry develop into arguably the best running back into the league.
Mm-hmm.
But,
do you know Derrick Henry was actually, like, on the urge of getting released?
And then 2018 came along.
and then he came back and started playing well. But anyways, keep going.
I want to focus more on my quarterbacks and my receivers development. A little bit of tight end, but I probably wouldn't use tight end a lot in my schemes here. They'd be more of a make sure my quarterback doesn't get hit.
Yeah.
Just because if you can
should we make a playbook for the next?
We should. My thing is, if you can out-throw any secondary in the league, what problems are you going to have to worry about on offense?
True, yeah.
Because, like, with the Titans right now, they're pretty much set everywhere, to be honest. They got a good quarterback, got tier receivers, and a tank.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of gonna be that like split guy. The first quarter, I'm gonna try to run the ball down their throat, establish the run game, know that we can run the ball on you, and you can't stop us there, right? Second and third, pass. Maybe occasionally hand the ball off, right? But we're gonna want to pass the ball to get the touchdown, so we want to establish the run, or even like the first like 10 minutes of the first quarter, right? I want to run the ball. I want to run the ball. I want to run the ball. Pass, because our running back is going to get tired, right?
You really sound like Martin's team right now. Run until your running back gets tired.
And then end of the first, second, third, I'm mostly going to pass. I mostly want to establish the pass then, right? Kind of get them like, okay, so they're going to pass. Then the fourth quarter, run the ball. If we're down, pass a little bit more. But I want to be that kind of split, right? So I want to give the running back touches. I want to give the quarterback touches to make them both happy, right? Get the receivers involved. I want to get everyone involved so they're happy, right? So you know in Madden when you want to fucking break a record with your running back or some shit like that, or you want to break a record with Russell Wilson and Chris Carson's get pissed off at you, coach. I want to get more into the game. I know I can do more in the game.
We're 16-0 right now. Stop bitching.
But I want to make sure everyone's happy. I don't care about padding your stats. I don't give a fuck. I want you to be happy, and I want us to win. If that ain't working, I'm gonna switch it up. We're gonna start passing more. We're gonna start running more. But I'm gonna be splitting it up, right?
Just from
like what kind of passing plays would you do? Would you be like more of a
slants?
Would you be more of a short yardage playbook?
I'd say probably more close to mid.
Mid?
Which makes me think a lot that I probably need a faster receiving back on my team. Or even just a faster running back. Because we can always develop his hands in fucking like training camp or some shit.
Yeah.
But you can't teach speed.
No.
Like, if you are fast, you're fast. If you're slow, you're not getting fast.
You can't
You can teach technique to possibly get faster.
You can't teach Frank Gore to get faster.
You can't teach people Tyreek Hill speed.
No. Tyreek Hill just has Tyreek Hill speed.
Exactly. Like that's just genetics.
Yeah. that's honestly that's what I would do as an offensive coordinator. I would split it up. Run. Pass, run.
What I'm thinking, I'd probably get my running back used to the feeling of, hey, we're not going to be running a whole lot this game. Like, you can still get your carries and all, but you're going to be more used in the passing attack than anything else.
I'm going to probably 20 to 30 touches a game.
Yeah, I was thinking like maybe like 12 to 15 for my running back.
Like 20 to 30 split between two backs. I'm not going to give like McCaffrey 30 touches.
To be honest, you would. Don't even try to bullshit me.
No, but like, I'm not gonna give him 30 touches because by the end of the season he's gonna be gassed out, right?
He's gonna be gassed out after halfway through the season.
So
he's also your only receiver.
So
and quarterback and fullback and tight end.
So 15 touches each. What?
Right now, I'm just thinking about what I could do as a defensive coordinator. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, what would you do as a QB coach?
As a QB coach, don't fuck up. You see your team? Yes.
You know what's funny? If you're ever feeling useless, just remember Tampa Bay has a QB coach. Tom Brady is his own coach.
It's gonna fucking say. Fuck the team your quarterback coach for. He could probably teach the fucking coach more than the coach can teach him.
Okay, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Me personally, I like running backs, right? I want to be a running back. I'm gonna utilize my running back more, especially if I have a quarterback like fucking Ben Roethlisberger. Bro, Najee Harris. If I was the Steelers' offensive coordinator, Najee Harris is getting 40 touches a game.
And he's getting moved to quarterback.
Honestly, don't even put the quarterback out there. Just get Najee Harris to take the snap and run the ball. Wildcat the whole game. The whole game. Well, yeah, we'll have the wide receiver come in and just
run a few Philly special.
Yeah. we'll have the wide receiver fucking that one play in Madden where the quarterback snaps the ball or gets the ball and then just pitches it off to the wide receiver who's coming across. No, that's the running back who gets the ball and just fucking pitches it off. We're going to literally have Najee Harris at running back and receiver. I mean, and quarterback. And then sometimes we'll have the wide receiver coming in and just take the pass.
Honestly, for my offense, I would definitely need a bit of a pocket passing quarterback, maybe a bit of an improvising quarterback like Russell Wilson is. Definitely,
you want him to throw the ball and throw the ball good.
I want him to throw the ball, but I also want teams to like, hey, I'm not scared to fucking take off with this if I can't find my option.
Yeah.
Like I don't know, Tom Brady, he juked out a fucking all-time great middle linebacker.
Like what's his name? Lamar Jackson.
No, he's a fucking running back. No.
Everyone's open? No, let's run.
Yeah, teams are more scared of a Lamar run than a Lamar throw.
Oh, fuck. What would you do as a head coach? Your quarterback comes to you and says he's not comfortable playing in the playoffs. Like he's like he comes to you and he says, Coach, I don't think I'm ready to play in the playoffs. I'm nervous, I'm scared, I'm shaky. What would you say?
Picture everyone in the stadium naked.
Nah, bro.
No. Honestly, this would be his first playoff run, right?
Yeah.
I would just honestly be like, hey, I know you're scared. Everyone gets nervous when it's their first time here.
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee you, Brady didn't come out of the room like, I'm going to win my team a Super Bowl now.
Yeah, he did. Let's be honest.
He probably did. But, like, everyone gets like this when it comes to playoff time. Because, one loss, you get sent home. You're a young guy here. There's no way you're fucking 34 years old and this is your first playoff run.
Well,
you have a lot of time to develop this stuff.
Well, if you play on the Texans, maybe.
Yeah, stage is going to be higher in the playoffs. But honestly, I would tell them to think of it like a regular season. Like it's a week 17, and you're looking for your first playoff spot.
Mm-hmm. You're
fighting for that last playoff spot. Do whatever it fucking takes to make sure you get that playoff spot.
Yeah. That's pretty good. I would say, all right, sit down here, son.
I'll suck your dick.
sit down here, son. Bring him in. All right, choose which bitch you want. No, just kidding. You need the pregame sucky, and then we'll get you a postgame bitch too. No, I'm just kidding. I'd be like, all right, listen. You're the quarterback. You're the player who brought us here. You're the player who led this team to the playoffs. The whole team believes in you. We know you have it in you to play in this stage, in this caliber of game. This is why we drafted you. This is why we picked you up. We wanted you for this exact moment because we know how well you played under pressure in college. Just go out there and play your game. Don't try to make things too complicated. Just go out there, have fun, play your game.
I know if a actual NFL player came up to his coach and said that, odds are he's either getting bitched out all the fucking way.
Yeah.
Or they're going to simplify the fuck out of the playbook for him.
Yeah.
I'm not doing either of them. He gets the full playbook. He should have it all memorized by now. I might end up reducing the playbook a bit within the first quarter, see how he
kind of get him into it, ease the playbook into him.
Get him comfortable with how things are going.
Yeah.
And then once I feel like he's ready for it, Send the entire thing at him. Plus, it might even catch the defense a bit off guard there because, like,
running the same 10 plays, and then you throw in just 8 different plays on him, and just like
it's definitely gonna catch them off guard there. Like say
hold that in.
Say the Panthers are in the fucking playoffs and they only run stretch runs with McCaffrey to the right side, and then as soon as the second half starts, it's to the left.
Hey, what the fuck? He went to the left side this time. Hey, audible, and then send him to the right again. But okay, your starting quarterback gets injured.
I have to bring in my backup.
You have to bring in your backup. He's a rookie. What are you saying to him? All right, look, we got Derrick Henry in the back. Just get the ball off to him. Good. Yeah, you're fucking set, bud.
This is exactly.
This is why you make minimum contract.
This is exactly what I'm gonna do. You remember when Carson Wentz got injured, right? During his MVP caliber season.
Yeah.
Find out whatever the fuck Doug Peterson said to Nick Foles and repeat that line for line to my quarterback. Because then fucking Nick Foles went on to win a Super Bowl MVP against Brady.
Yeah.
So if that shit worked for him, it's going to work for my rookie. As long as my rookie doesn't fucking completely choke it.
What are we on now?
We just did quarterback coach.
Quarterback coach?
I honestly don't know what the fuck I'll tell my running back. I'll be honest here. Read the gaps. Fucking go through the one that isn't fucking filled by Aaron Donald and his friends.
Use your vision. We practice it.
Worst comes to worst. Hurdle over the offensive line. You'll get a few yards.
O-line coach.
Block. Don't let go. Get a holding. Sure. Better than getting our quarterback sacked.
Don't hold. Use the technique we showed. You're good.
Use the technique they showed. I didn't teach you shit.
Oh wait, do you want to fucking draw some plays out after?
Yeah,
like, do you want to make a little little playbook?
Yeah.
Like, do you want to do defense?
I'll do defense. Yeah. I know we tried this before.
What?
We tried doing this before. It didn't last very long though.
No.
We could actually fucking do it though.
I guess wide receiver coach.
If you can beat your man off the line, you're golden. If your guy's running the zone, get the fuck out of his zone.
Do everything to mix match the corners.
Add in like a few crossing routes or some shit. Get the linebackers and corners all fucked up. You get that one open guy on the right. As long as your quarterback can make that throw, you're good. Then he just has the safety to beat. I definitely would need a fucking Devonta Adams type receiver on my offense. Just someone who can get off that line like in a fucking flash.
Yeah.
Because it don't fucking matter what you do. Like, Tre'Davious White would have a fun time trying to cover Devonta Adams in the Super Bowl. Then again, I think the Packers would lose the Super Bowl if they played the Bills. Like, the Bills are probably...
Packers versus Bills?
Yeah, I think the Bills are just way too fucking well-balanced on their team. Like, they have that superstar quarterback. They have that superstar receiver. They have the decent run game, the decent O-line, the tight end guy, and then a top 5 defense. Arguably top 3. And we know you put an all-time great offense against an all-time great defense. We saw that in 2013. Fair to say it didn't go too well for the offense.
Bills versus Packers Super Bowl. I'm taking Packers.
I'm not.
Yes, the Bills are more of a well-rounded team, but I'm not quite certain on how well Josh Allen is going to play under that pressure.
Here's my thing on why I picked the Bills. The Packers have had questions in their defense for a while now.
Mm-hmm.
They've had major questions in their defense. And we saw what the Bills offense can do with a questionable defense.
Okay,
We
we're
saw
gonna
what
stop
happened
this
against
here.
Seattle
We're going to stop this here
for a pee break.
Hold your thought. If you guys didn't already, check out the Conor McGregor versus Dustin Poirier fight. I think that's what it was. Anyways, little hint. Conor McGregor snapped his ankle. Anyways, continue.
That's what the fucking break was for?
Yeah.
I lost my place now.
Hold your thought.
That doesn't help.
Are you ready for the Jake Paul versus Tyron Woodley fight?
No, I'm ready for the fucking Logan Paul and Antonio Brown fight, though.
Is that actually going to happen?
Nope. It's not going to happen.
Dang.
I had to fucking Google. I thought it happened before, I'm not going to lie.
Oh, that would be sick if it did, though.
Like
I
when
want
they
to
were
see
fucking...
Antonio Brown get his fucking cheeks handed to him.
Yeah, like when they were still fucking beefing and shit.
You know, whole lot of money. You know, whole lot of money. Whole lot of money.
No doubt Logan Paul won that one.
Oh, for sure, bro.
So, I love money. Going broke.
Oh, fuck. Even the fucking music video was way better.
Oh, wait, no, we were talking about Packers and Bills Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw what Buffalo's offense can do against a very questionable defense.
Yeah.
We saw Seattle and Buffalo play, and I still don't like that game. I still very much dislike that game.
I love that game.
No, I did not.
But
who did I watch the Super Bowl with this? Oh, yeah, I watched it with my brother.
the Super Bowl.
Yeah, the fucking Chiefs and Bucks. I was wondering who I watched the Super Bowl with this year. I thought I watched it with you. I'm not gonna lie.
You did.
No, I didn't. I was at my house with my brother, my mother, and Rossi. Do you know how I remember that?
No, you didn't.
I can tell you exactly what Ross was doing anytime the Bucks scored. Yeah! Nerds! And yes, I did watch it with my brother. How? I remember Ross overplaying Blinding Lights.
Oh, yes.
We
that's
watched
right.
week 1, Texans and Chiefs.
And then we watched the draft. Yeah.
Say,
I'm pretty sure we were going to watch it together, but
We
then
were?
we never did.
yeah. I have to pee right now, but I really don't want to go to the bathroom.
You were literally just...
I know, but I was showing you what dances Ross was doing anytime.
All right, we're going to take a pee break.
Okay, go pee.
Yeah, I do got to go pee.
Okay.
Well, you know the deal. You know the scoop.
Okay. So for any of you guys that are wondering, Carter's dick is very small.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo, you want to see?
Pull it up.
Hey, fuck off. This is my blankie. I'm going to fucking... Shit. Yeah, that's what I thought. Taking this to piss. Dickhead. Coney Island. Oh, you little bastard.
Anyway, this video is sponsored by Carter's Tiny Penis.
Derek, there's a spider in my sink.
Good.
Look at it. No, deadass, look at it.
Really?
It's fucking massive. Go in there.
Ah, it's crawling. Anyway, where's my phone? It's right there. Pampers diapers, you already know, are full of shit and on your ass. Are you drowning it?
I'm trying. Blow it in there. Stupid little bit.
It comes back.
Soap it.
Here we go, we're drowning it in soap now.
Okay, let me take a piss.
Okay.
To think, I would have jerked off in that sink.
Same!
Hey, yo. Okay. it. I'm still taking it in with me.
Okay.
I'm just playing.
Okay, so
Where did it go?
down the drain.
No.
Talking about your dick.
No, my shit.
Oh yeah, so very interesting story that I probably already shared with you guys. Carter's mysterious disappearing shit. Yeah, I definitely already shared it. I'm not gonna share it again. But I'm gonna share a story with you guys about how I found out that Carter is actually a homosexual. So this was back in like grade 10. Me and him just started talking, like same class, automatic homies. He comes over to my house one day, and we're just chilling there, talking about some football, licking on each other's penis. When he asked if he can suck on my tip. Obviously, I say yes because the first 99% of the blowjob is the worst. I'll give myself the last 1%.
Huh?
Oh,
phone. Oh. Whoops.
That's great.
Oh yeah. Fuck.
All right, did I go now? I don't need to turn my phone on to turn on my flashlight.
Shut up. Oh yeah.
But anyway, I was just telling them how back in grade 10 you asked to suck on my tip.
What?
Yeah, and I told them that I let you give the first 99% because I wanted the last 1% for myself.
Did your phone watch do that? Huh? Didn't think so.
No.
Little bitch. Why? Who's texting you? Or is that your fucking buzzer from the flashlight?
No, I'm just hella popular.
Yeah. Okay, bud.
But anyway, what are we talking about?
Who you taking Green Bay?
Oh, I'm taking Buffalo. Yes, I know they don't have good luck in the Super Bowl.
I think Rodgers, Devontae, and Aaron Jones are gonna.
Yeah, but I think Buffalo's defense can at least stop them for a few drives, while I have zero confidence in the Packers defense doing anything to stop Buffalo's offense.
True.
Because Stephon Diggs is arguably the best route runner in the NFL. Has some of the best hands, and Josh Allen.
No, DK has the best hands.
Easily. And then Josh Allen's arm is comparable to Patrick Mahomes'.
Probably might be stronger than Patrick Mahomes.
Haven't found out yet, but
Arguably might be. Patrick Mahomes can throw like 184 yards, so.
Yeah, but then Josh Allen might go to throw 185 yards.
Yeah, fuck, Eat your damn sandwich.
Honestly, we're talking about football. Let's talk about football.
I finished mine in like the first 5 minutes.
Literally.
I was hungry.
All right, anyway, where you got off topic on that shit?
Okay, now defensive coordinator.
Okay. Secondary is key.
Mm-hmm. What scheme would you run?
I probably want to run more of a 3-4 defense. For being honest here.
3-4.
Yeah. Because
So you want 3 D linemen or
3 D linemen, 4
Yeah, okay.
linebackers. If we can establish the fact that they're not going to be able to throw against us, probably end up running a bit of contain on them.
I want a 5-2.
Of course you do. 5 D linemen, 2 linebackers.
No, 6-1. Have the safeties in as linebackers.
Jesus Christ. But no, if we can make it well known on them that they are not going to get a single fucking passing yard on us, and the fact that we're gonna make their life at least kind of hard running the ball, they're gonna be fucking exhausted trying to find out what the fuck to do against our defense after the first half.
I'm gonna be honest with you. This might take a fucking while to implement into the playbook. But depending on what team we're playing,
He's gonna run a goal line defense every play.
I might switch it up. So have like a 4-3 against like a run heavy team, and then run a 3-4 against a pass heavy team. It might be hard to implement into the playbook, but yeah,
You're gonna want a player like Jamal Adams there. You want him to play safety,
and
linebacker, and edge.
But yeah, I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I would just do my best to make sure I have a fucking stacked secondary.
Oh, there's only one paper on here left.
Wow. I get a piece of paper?
It's for the playbook.
I get a piece of paper?
I'll take this one.
Guys, this is what I get to work with. One piece of paper. No way you'd be so generous to give me two.
Is this? Oh, oh, that's for another podcast.
All right, but
Oh, is it okay?
oh yeah, I know what you do with that one. Fuck it, spoil them. So I was writing down ideas for what to do for one of these podcasts at like 3 a.m. I put down who would be the best porn star for one of them. I'll just put in brackets Carter is. And for some reason, instead of just scribbling that out with like, you know, a freaking pen or something, no, he decided to cut halfway through the fucking paper. Nice fire starter then.
All right, here's yours.
Yay.
To write defensive plays.
Line paper.
You might need more.
I think I also have 2 sketchbooks at my house.
No. Like more room on the page instead of like a little pad like this for running defense. Because if you want zones, you'd have to make the bubbles and shit, right?
Yeah.
So, anyways, do you want to just kind of do a segment of this?
I prefer to get through the rest of the actual segments in it first. Like everything we had down.
Oh, and then do it after?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because we just got off topic for like about half an hour
Yeah.
on this shit. Here, I'll run through my fucking mock trades real quick. So as you know,
did we finish? What were we on?
Football coach. Yeah, we ran through that.
Yeah, so pretty much I would be a better coach overall.
Yeah. Which honestly I agreed with. Oh yeah, are overrated here. I don't like your number 3.
Yeah, you love it.
Okay, so we made a list of 5 of the most overrated, our eyes in the league.
Mm-hmm.
And, just share it a bit with you.
Do your...
Oh, yeah, mock trades here. So, obviously, you guys know the guy that likes to rape people and, the old fuck that's pissed off with the Packers, want to be on different teams this offseason because, Packers and Texans kind of suck. Let's be honest here.
Okay, tell them how you did this mock trade together.
Huh?
How did you build these mock trades? What did you do it on?
My phone.
You didn't do it on Madden?
No, I did not. Because I'm telling you right now, for the first trade that I'm going to say, wouldn't work on Madden, you're only allowed to give up 3 assets. So I literally just did it off of what I think the Texans would want for the rapist and what the Packers would want for the old fart.
I'm going to do mine while you're explaining.
Okay, so first we're going to run through the rapist first here because, he obviously deserves it more. He's a rapist. So in this one, I have Deshaun Watson heading to the Carolina Panthers with a 5th round pick. And in return, the Texans, big package, but I will explain. The Texans would receive Robbie Anderson, Yetur Gross-Matos, Corn Elder, just because I like his name, 3 first-round picks, and a 2nd-round pick. Why I think both teams would want to do this. Texans is obvious. You're getting back a lot of young assets and plus a shit ton of draft capital to rebuild that team. So it's a no-brainer why the Texans would want to accept it. And then for the Panthers, they finally have that franchise quarterback. They wouldn't have to worry about getting another quarterback as long as they can get Deshaun Watson happy with the team. he'll be good until his mid-30s with the team. He has the talent of a top 5 quarterback, and he showed that last year with the shitty-ass Texans. My mom just asked me to be home.
Cool.
No. Saying like
What time is it?
9:38.
Probably around 12 or some shit like that.
All right, so now this old fuck,
Who do you have Rodgers going to?
the Denver. I have the Broncos receiving Aaron Rodgers and a 4th round pick for Drew Lock, Noah Fant, Tim Patrick, 2 first round picks, and a 2nd round pick. Now that is definitely a lot less than what the Texans would be receiving. I mean, that's definitely a lot less than the Texans would receive for Deshaun Watson. But that has a lot to do with the age gap between them. Both have the talent of a top 5 quarterback. The difference is about a decade. Plus more.
And one of them has more scrambling skill.
One of them has more scrambling skills, but the other one has more get the fucking ball to my receiver skill. You know? No, he doesn't care too much. But why both teams would accept it? Broncos, this would only be if they want to go into win now mode. Like, make it to the fucking Super Bowl mode. They have the defense for that. They're going to have a top 10 defense next year. Really, the biggest concern, they've had quarterback problems ever since Peyton Manning retired. Like, I think they were starting Paxton Lynch in 2016. Or whatever the fuck his name is. Exactly. But, Broncos, again, only for win now mode. And Aaron Rodgers actually does want to go there. So, that would be the, hey, also, Aaron Rodgers, you did good for this team. Why the Packers would do it? It gives them a good amount of draft capital, which would mainly be the reason for this. But they also have a fallback plan if Jordan Love doesn't work. And they get 2 young pass catchers in Noah Fant, who, again, tight end, and Tim Patrick, who'd be a young receiver that could learn from Devontae Adams. So really, that's why I think both teams or all teams would want to actually do the trades like that. I could be totally wrong. Deshaun Watson could end up getting traded to like the Vikings or something, and then Rodgers could just say fuck it and retire for Jeopardy. But in my eyes, these are some pretty good packages for the 2 quarterbacks. And I think Carter's getting his done now. And while he does that, I will go piss.
I finished.
All right, explain it.
I'll wait till you get back.
Okay. Pampers.
Oh, yeah.
The spider's back
Where?
in the thing.
Let's see.
And the thing you're going to come in. Oh, it's not. I just want to get your ass up.
Fucking dickhead. I'm jerking off for you. Nice stream, buddy.
All right, Deshaun Watson goes where?
Okay. I'm gonna be honest with you. What you're saying is way too fucking much for a rapist.
What you're saying is way too little. Read off your trade for Deshaun Watson real quick.
Okay, Deshaun Watson, he has allegations for raping 22 women. So, being honest with you, he could end up going to jail. So, for you saying to give up like
3 first-round picks in a second.
3 first-round picks, a second, and how many prospects was there?
It was Robbie Anderson, Yetur Gross-Matos, and Cornelder.
For giving up Yetur.
Just because I like the name Cornelder.
For giving up Yetur, and then Robbie I can see because he's getting up there in age.
Isn't he like mid-20s right now? He's
like
not in his fucking 30s. That's
28.
But still, he's still at a good age right now. He's at a very good age right now.
Okay, anyways. So I got Deshaun Watson and a 4th for Sam Darnold, a 1st in 2022 and 2023, and a second round pick in 2023.
Why would the Texans accept that?
They're getting 2 first round picks, a second round pick, and a quarterback to replace Watson while they're looking for a new quarterback.
I see them saying no to it. Because, again, they don't want to trade Deshaun Watson to begin with. They want to keep their franchise quarterback around.
Okay,
if he's going to get put on the market, they're going to be looking for a lot for him, considering the fact he is a top 5 quarterback in today's NFL, and he's young as fuck.
Yeah, okay. And how much did Stephon Diggs go for?
How much did Sam Darnold go for? A bust?
How much did Stephon Diggs go for?
You think I fucking know?
How much did DeAndre Hopkins go for?
That's just because Texans are fucking retarded. But
exactly, the Texans are fucking retarded.
See how much did Carolina give up for a bust in
Sam Darnold? 4th, and a 6th.
Exactly. That's for a bust. That's for a 3rd overall pick that didn't do shit in New York. What do you think they would actually offer up for a proven top 5 quarterback just getting into his prime? They're offering up more than that because they know teams are actually going to be wanting that quarterback. If another team,
two firsts and a second.
If another team throws more to the Texans' way, why would they take Carolina's offer? What I assured
Sam the Legend Darnold.
Nothing about Sam the Legend Darnold proves he's a legend, other than the fact that he can see ghosts.
Yeah,
which is going to happen a lot in Carolina. But no, I think you gave up way too little for Deshaun Watson there.
No.
What I did with my trade, I made sure that would be the best offer the Texans would get from a team. The Texans would have no reason to say no to my trade.
But
they get plenty of draft capital. They get 2 young pieces to build around and a pretty good receiver to build around too.
I'm saying you're giving up too much draft picks and a young defensive end who could turn out to be top 15 in his career. He could turn out to be.
Yeah, you're talking like in his NFL or all time. I want to say you're talking current NFL, right?
Yes, like okay, in the league.
Good. I was about to call you fucking.
No. I'm saying he could be top 15 in like the league now.
Okay, I thought we were gonna have to put you in the same asylum.
You're giving up Robbie Anderson, so if you do accept that trade, Deshaun Watson is going to get DJ Moore and Christian McCaffrey to throw to.
Hey, I'll tell you, Bridgewater has Christian McCaffrey.
No. He had McCaffrey for 3 games, not even.
Hey,
he had
that's
DJ
still
Moore
McCaffrey.
and Robbie Anderson, who both had 1,000 for 1,000.
You saw what Deshaun Watson was working with on the Texans, right?
Yes.
You saw how he got them up to 4 wins.
Mm-hmm. McCaffrey got him up to 5, bro. Fuck off.
You're funny. You're funny.
He did.
You're fucking hilarious. I'm just gonna say right now. Well, we saw what Deshaun Watson could actually do with a top 5 receiver, arguably the best in DeAndre Hopkins. They went to the playoffs, I believe, for 2 consecutive years. One of them was in Deshaun Watson's rookie year, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, that might have been in his second year. I think they went 10-6 one year and 11-5 the next year.
I'm just saying, I'm not going to give up fucking 3 first-round picks if I can get a quarterback who could turn out to be better. You're wasting...
Spencer Rattler coming out of the draft or Deshaun Watson now?
Depending on
which one do you want?
Depending on what.
Which one do you have more faith in? They both go to Carolina.
In raping Deshaun Watson?
They both go to Carolina. Which one do you want right now?
Right now?
Which one do you want as your franchise quarterback? A proven one or a gamble?
Proven.
So you want Deshaun Watson.
Yeah.
So why would you care about getting one in the draft if you already have your franchise quarterback?
Because you're giving away 3 draft picks that are 3 first-round talents. You're giving up. It's just way too much, man.
Compared to your trade there, I don't know, man. Why would they want Sam Darnold if they already have a quarterback drafted from this draft and they're going to be looking to replace Deshaun Watson within the next draft? What's the point in throwing Sam Darnold in that?
Because Sam Darnold
is going to be a free agent after his contract.
Hear me
and
out.
You guys only picked up his 5th-year option. You guys haven't extended him.
Hear me out. Hear me out. If you want a higher draft pick, Sam Darnold can take you to the promised land.
Yeah, but also their 3rd-round quarterback could too.
I don't know, man. I think he might even win a little bit more with that offense.
I don't know, man. You did an Aaron Rodgers trade?
Yeah.
Okay, what's that?
Rodgers for a 1st in 2023, a 2nd in 2023, Kyle Fuller, and Tim Patrick. They need help on the defensive side. We're giving Kyle Fuller, corner. We're giving him a 1st-round pick to kind of rethink about that Jordan Love pick. And we're giving him a wide receiver, like more depth. A good young wide receiver. And a 1st and a 2nd.
You see, I definitely like that trade a lot more than your Carolina trade there. I still personally think it could use some work, but I do like that trade. If I was the Packers, I would accept that trade from the Broncos.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm the Texans, though, I'm not fucking accepting that trade from Carolina.
Oh, that's okay.
That's all I'm getting at here.
That's okay.
Anyway, I think we might have a few shorter ones that we could knock out the way real quick here.
We got overrated NFL players.
Oh yeah, we still didn't fucking do that one. Shit. Okay, my number 5 is AJ Brown. Why?
My number 5 is Jared Goff.
I like that pick there. I'm not gonna lie.
Fuck Jared Goff.
Fuck Jared Goff.
Honestly, bro, he shouldn't have even made it to the Super Bowl.
It was his fucking defense that made it.
Literally.
It was his
he couldn't even put up points on that fucking team. The kicker did.
Well, honestly, I just don't think AJ Brown's better than DK Metcalf. And everyone tries to convince me that he is. Number 4, I got Sammy Watkins. Almost said Deshaun Watson for a second.
Number 4, I got AJ Green. He's old.
I think I'm going to need to explain mine a bit more.
He's washed up.
Sammy Watkins, only reason. I feel like Baltimore is going to use him as a first option on the offense behind Mark Andrews. Or I guess that'll be second option then. But he's not that caliber player.
No, I think they're going to use Lamar Jackson as their first option.
And third and fourth and second. Fuck, I kind of skipped second.
And third and fourth and second and 18th. And fucking use the whole team. Put him on O-line as well.
But, you know.
Yeah, you know. Number 3, I got Le'Veon Bell.
That is not who your number 3 was.
I'm bumping him up. I'm bumping him up.
Fuck you. I'm going to need to explain the rest of my picks from here.
Number 3, who did I say was number 3? Oh, Le'Veon Bell. He's saying that the Jets like fucked him up or whatever, but I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. You sign there after holding out with the Steelers. You know the coach doesn't like to utilize running backs. And then you go to a team who's pass heavy, who already has their drafted running back in Clyde Edwards-Helaire, who they drafted in the first fucking round. Everyone's saying he's still good. Yes, I believe he still could have it in him. He just needs to make better fucking life choices. Sign with fucking Carolina next. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to sign with Carolina. I'm going to get utilized so much. No, McCaffrey's going to get utilized so much. If he's injured, we're probably going to start Chuba over you, honestly.
All right, I think I had to explain my number 3 to you.
But honestly, send him to the Bills. Le'Veon Bell to the Bills.
Trade. Even then, he might not even be starting.
Yeah.
What team would he even fucking start on now? Like maybe Washington? Maybe Washington?
No, they already got
like their
Gibson,
McKissick, and Antonio Gibson.
Yeah, that's a lock.
He'd be like a fucking third. He'd be like a fucking third option for running back.
Who? Like what team needs?
Miami?
Dolphins? Yeah. Literally. Like I was thinking, like Myles Gaskin, he's all right, but it was only one kind of good year that could be a fluke. So, like, bring Le'Veon in, right? They're not really pass heavy, they're not really run heavy. They're kind of balanced. They're kind of just like
whatever works.
Whatever works.
All right,
bro. I like how our mind goes to fucking Miami.
Okay,
or trade Austin Eckler and send him to the Chargers.
They're not gonna trade Austin Eckler.
No.
I
guess he's fucking good, yeah.
Yeah, he's only like 25, and he's a really good running back.
Yeah. But he was undrafted too, eh?
Look at that, Chris Carson was too.
Chris Carson's not
top 10 running back.
Wait, what?
He's a top 10 running back.
Yeah, okay.
But anyway, I had to explain my number 3 to him because I had it as Rob Gronkowski. He's washed up. He's old as fuck. And yes, he still can put up some stats because of his size. He's like fucking 32, 33 right now, I think. He doesn't have much longer in the league. And even ask Madden, I think when he first came out of retirement, they had him at like a 95 overall.
Yeah, now he's like, what, fucking 80?
I think 80. He's still around like an 88, maybe. Like, he's been getting a bit overrated since he came back.
Yeah.
People act like this is going to be New England Patriots Gronkowski again.
Honestly, he shouldn't even retired.
Yeah, but then he probably wouldn't end up on the Bucs then.
Yeah,
because they did get him for only like a 5th round pick.
Who's your number 2?
Clowney.
Jadeveon Clowney.
Be honest here, he did decent in Seattle.
They just couldn't re-sign him.
Well, even then, it wasn't more of a we couldn't re-sign him. It's of he was asking for too much fucking money for us.
Yeah, so you couldn't re-sign him.
No, we definitely could have. We threw him the fucking offers. He wanted $15 million a year. We threw him a $15 million a year contract. But no, right before the fucking season started, he signed it with the Titans. He played like 3 games there. Didn't get a single sack. Was out for the year. Now he's on Cleveland. He's not going to get any fucking He's not gonna get noticed a lot in Cleveland.
No, because you already got fucking
Garrett.
Myles Garrett. Fucking helmet bop, motherfucker. I mean, Mason Rudolph remembers that shit. Bro, why would you call him a...
Think about it. You got Myles Garrett on the defense, Denzel Ward, and the Rams secondary. You're not gonna get any fucking.
What the fuck does the Rams secondary have to do with a D lineman?
Because they're not gonna be focusing on what the fuck he does. They're gonna be focusing on how fucking much they improve their pass defense.
Yeah, true. All right,
and
my
plus
number
on
two.
The line, it's Clowney wrecking everyone. So you're not gonna get any attention on the line either.
My number two is Leonard Fournette.
Really? You bumped him up that fucking much? That's just to piss me off. You just wanted me to yell at you, didn't you?
No, honestly, after you put him there, like AJ, I was like,
you knew I had him there.
I forgot, bro. I was like, yeah, no. Leonard Fournette, honestly, sweet. After he left, after the last year in Jacksonville, he was just shit. And then he comes into Tampa, and they're like, oh, he's gonna be so good. No, he was utilized as a third down running back, like barely even. He was like the third string running back. They have so many running backs on that team. I don't know fucking why. When you have Tom Brady throwing the ball,
was it the Chiefs or Bucks that had Shady?
Who?
Shady. LaShawn McCoy.
LaShawn McCoy. That was the Bucks.
That was the Bucks. So they had fucking Shady. They had Leonard Fournette. They had one other guy. What the fuck was his name? The guy that had that 98-yard run against Carolina.
Yeah. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Fuck you.
Ronald Jones.
Yeah. He was their starter. So, honestly, he's just still overhyped for... He's like, oh, he's still the best running back. Shut your fucking ass up.
All right.
Who's your number one?
My number one. Get ready. Drum roll, please. Okay, I'll give myself one then. McCaffrey.
Hey, dickhead.
No. He bumped up DK to number one because I had AJ Brown at number 5.
Who's your number one?
Harrison Smith.
Safety?
Yes. Yeah. Only reason? Everyone in their fucking mom either has him at the number 3 safety in the league or the number 2. I never see him below that.
I would say 5 or just below.
He's, in my opinion, he's not top 5 safety.
No. He's still good.
Don't get me wrong, he's still a good safety, but he's not fucking top 3 in the league.
Not top 3, but like top 5.
And every single list is above, that one edge rusher in Seattle. Yeah. Anyway, explain your reasoning for DK number 1, bitch.
At number 1, I got you. It's your boy, DK. Drop it. Wicked Butterfingers. Anyways, I did have him at 3, but then I remembered he put AJ Brown at 5, and I'm like, no. Just no.
He calls him overrated, but yeah, he refuses to trade DK Metcalf to me in fantasy.
Because you're not giving. He's good. Yes, he's good. But people are hyping him up, saying he's Megatron already. People are saying he is Megatron already. I'm like, the fuck he is, because wide open, he'll drop a catch.
You know why they say that? He has the athleticism and the body shape for it. Megatron, tall-ass receiver, crazy vertical, runs hella fucking fast. Do you want to explain what DK is? He's a freak of fucking nature at receiver.
Bro, this man's got like 2% body fat. Like, he's fucked.
Literally.
Like, doctors say that's not healthy.
He is that fucking ripped. At a position you don't need to be that fucking ripped on.
Yes, he has the body build as...
He has the body build of it. He has the athleticism.
He has that.
It's just the hands.
But once he shows me that he can play as well as Megatron, then I'll believe it. He's not there yet. Yes, he's got the build, he's got the size, he's got the speed. The hands, shit. Madden fucking 81. Nah, it should be 69. This dude's pissed. AJ Brown, same build. He's the same build. Remember that picture of those two guys? That's AJ Brown and DK.
Honestly, I've seen a lot of pictures. I probably would believe it, but it's not coming to me right now.
That's AJ Brown and DK Metcalf. They're the exact same builds.
I don't know, man. DK definitely in a class of his own right now.
He's got bro. Okay. DK, yeah, a little bit bigger chest, but AJ Brown, bigger arms, and I think DK has like an inch on him in height.
You know how much an inch difference can make? Can make a difference between you getting laid and a girl telling you that your dick is small.
But same build.
It's like the top one, and then I got the rest of that.
What?
Yeah, I'm starting to see what you said looks nasty. Can we continue?
Same build. Same. Okay, let's look at their 40.
DK ran somewhere in the 4-3 category.
Four, 3-3.
DK?
Yeah. Here, take a picture of these stats.
Let me get it
Fuck.
right here. You get the entire picture in there. It's gonna be my new background. Oh my god, his body fat isn't even 2%.
It's 1.6.
Okay, yeah, that's definitely not fucking healthy. Man needs to get himself checked, but damn. I'm gonna show a half-naked black guy on screen.
Okay, what was the first measurement?
6'3", 228 pounds, 1.6% body fat.
1.83 meters in feet.
That would be 6 feet.
And how tall is?
DK Metcalf is 6'3".
Shit.
3 inches on AJ Brown.
103 kilograms in pounds.
227.08 pounds.
Even has a pound on him.
Okay. And then what was the next measurement?
Body fat, but unless you want to find out what his body fat was, don't do that.
Body fat percentage. Hey, who said you could have that?
Me.
Oh, shit.
I'll let you know, it's delicious.
Okay, I can't find it.
Yeah, the next real measurement was 40.
So you round 4-4.
4.33.
Yeah, I knew that. Okay, what was the next one?
Bench reps of 225.
How many bench reps?
DK did 27.
What the fuck is it? AJ did 20.
DK did 27.
Mm-hmm.
And then the vertical was the last one.
What was his vertical?
40 and a half.
AJ's 47 and a half. Oh, fuck, 37 and a half.
Okay, fuck. I was going to say he's damn near got Jordan's vertical.
So, DK has
The
better stats.
The closest thing there was how much they weigh.
It's DK has better stats, not by a lot, but
He's the better athlete.
AJ has better hands.
Only difference between their stats, DK has to share the ball with another all-pro caliber receiver. I mean, I should say Pro Bowl caliber.
Mm-hmm.
And Tyler Lockett. AJ Brown's was Corey Davis.
AJ Brown's was Derrick Henry.
Derrick Henry's not a receiver.
Derrick Henry had the ball pretty much every play.
So,
I'm just saying, DK is overrated. That's what we were at, right?
yeah, next one.
What do I got here? Oh,
And I think
I
we
already did that.
Best coach in the NFL.
Who do you got?
I was going to say Belichick.
Nah, fuck you. Fuck Belichick.
Explain Reed.
Andy Reid.
Well, that explains it. That explains everything.
First of all, I fucking hate Bill Belichick
Why?
because he drafted Mac Jones.
Any other reason, or is that just it?
And it's because it's Belichick. Honestly, he couldn't keep Tom Brady happy enough to stay there. What?
He had Brady on the team for damn near 20 years.
Yeah,
He was clearly happy enough to stay those 20 years.
but why wasn't he happy enough to stay for the rest of his career? No, I just didn't want it to fall.
I don't get revolves.
He left to go play with a different team.
Okay.
And Andy Reid, just is Andy Reid. All right, next.
That was win predictions, and I already got a problem with yours. So we're going to do the win predictions
You go first.
for each of our teams.
You go first.
Obviously, Seattle Seahawks here. Carolina Panthers, also known as Christian McCaffrey's team. I think I went a bit reasonable. Where I don't know where the fuck your mind was at when you made yours. I'm thinking the Seahawks win anywhere between 10 to 12 games. I'd say that's fairly reasonable for the Seahawks, considering the fact that Russell Wilson always wills us to at least 10 wins.
He wills you
To at least a wild card spot, and then we lose to the Rams.
to at least 5 games MVP, and then I don't know what happens after that.
Christian McCaffrey kind of leads you to 2,000 all-purpose yards, and then another very crispy 5 wins.
Yes, sir.
So in your mind, he's going to get 4,000 yards, which would double the amount of games you win. Is that where your mind was at? Get Christian McCaffrey 2,000 rushing yards and receiving yards. They get fucking 10 wins. Because that's the only fucking reason I can think of for your prediction.
All right. My prediction is 10-7. Now, this is only if
Sam Darnold plays good.
If McCaffrey stays healthy and Sam Darnold can play as good as they say he could when he got drafted.
You're trusting McCaffrey's health and Sam Darnold playing good.
That's it, yeah.
I think you're already asking for too much.
Nah, bro.
Ask for one or the other.
So Sam Darnold, he has options. He's got McCaffrey, of course, if he's healthy, which he should be because he barely played last season, so he's all rested. You got DJ Moore, Robbie Anderson. Robbie Anderson's going to be balling out because this is his contract year. If he wants to get paid, he's got to ball out. DJ Moore, he's just DJ Moore. He's good.
I burped twice.
We added to the O-line. Not much, but we added to the O-line.
At least you acknowledge it.
Still better than Seattle's.
Hey, calm down. We have a good O-line, man. At least two of them.
At least
Damian Lewis and Gabe Jackson. Both of our guards. We're set on guards.
Wow, you need tackles now.
Shut the fuck up.
In the center.
Shut the fuck up. You guys need a good quarterback.
You guys only have one for 5 games. And then he runs out of MVP.
You guys have a healthy running back for 3 games.
Dickhead. Fucking dickhead.
Anyway, continue.
Anyways, our defense, yes, it's not the oldest. There's not a lot of vets, but we did add Denzel Perryman at linebacker. We did add Hassan Reddick on either outside linebacker or edge rusher. I don't know which one he's playing. I think he's playing edge on the other side of Brian Burns. We have Brian Burns back, who was injured. We added Daquan Jones.
Can I pause you real quick? I think you're relying more on the defense actually stepping up than the offense actually playing up to their standards. Because it doesn't matter how good your offense can be.
I'm saying if McCaffrey can do him, put up points, which we know he can, and our young defense can show what they've shown glimpses of last year. We added to our defense more. So we added some veteran presence, and we might be adding Kawan Short again after we dropped him and then picked him up and then dropped him again.
Oh, God. So this is why I'm saying this here. You already know McCaffrey will put up his stats.
Yeah.
You already know McCaffrey plays like the best running back in the league. It has an argument to be the best running back in the league.
Mm-hmm.
I think you rely more on what your defense can actually do because it doesn't matter how good your offense is.
Mm-hmm.
You can have the best offense in the world. If your defense sets up the exact same amount of points as your offense, you're not. It's not gonna work out very well for you, is it? No, they just lost both of their tackles. They were kind of fucked in that game.
I'm just saying. That's my prediction. If everything I'm saying goes as what I'm saying.
Now I have a question for you then.
It's a prediction, okay?
What if Sam Darnold plays like how he did in New York?
Well, then McCaffrey better fucking step up, and our defense better play as good as I think they can. As I know they can.
How would it affect your wins, though?
How did it affect my wins?
How would it affect your wins? Having a turnover machine throwing the ball.
Maybe, back to 5. No, I think we could get maybe 2 or 3 more wins above 5.
So you just flip your record?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, man, I guess we'll see when the season starts.
Yeah.
Wait, what
Is there preseason?
There's 3 preseason games.
Fuck. Yeah, I knew it.
I don't know what do we got next going on here though. Best team in 5 years. Okay.
You go first.
I did not agree with your number one there, but you know I do have them down as my honorable mention. Where are my?
Oh no, this isn't in order. This is just.
Oh yeah, I forgot I fucking said that.
This is just
the general range for them.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna start with my honorable mentions right now. Mine are the Panthers, Broncos, and Browns. Those are my 3 honorable mentions. They all have a case to be.
See, I don't like the Browns because
really the only thing
Baker.
The only problem I have with the Browns right now is that their 2 best receivers, Odell and Jarvis, are getting
older.
Yeah, like they're still not too old. Like they can still produce.
How old is Baker?
I don't know. He was drafted 2018.
How old is Baker Mayfield?
2017, 2018.
Baker Mayfield is 26 years old.
26. He'll be 31 in 5 years, which, you know, he'll still be right around the middle of his prime. So, if his prime...
But is his prime throwing to someone good enough whose career was literally made on a one-hand catch?
Okay, but you're also completely disregarding the fact that they have one of the best running backs in the league in Nick Chubb.
Yeah, that's true.
And the probably best backup running back in the league in Cream Kick a Baby Cunt.
He didn't kick a baby. He kicked women.
Exactly, they're babies. They cry after one kick.
You know, I heard he's actually going to be changing positions to kicker and punter.
Yep.
He was just so talented in that area that the coach was like, "No, we don't need you running the ball. We need you kicking it." My man can't boot a football like 80 yards. They just draw a woman's face. All
right. To be real here now. To be real. My number 5 is the Chiefs.
Can I say my honorable mentions?
No.
Oh,
my number 5 is the Chiefs because, you know, they got Patrick Mahomes. That's all you need in 5 years. And plus, he's kind of locked in with the Chiefs for another 10, so I don't think it matters.
My honorable mentions are
no one cares. Number
the
4.
Ravens or the Chargers. They got something in 6'6" quarterback Justin Herbert. They got something in there. We saw that.
Is he actually 6'6"?
Yeah, he's tall as fuck,
Jesus
bro.
Fuck.
The only thing I'm worried about is Keenan Allen. He's already 26. No, 27.
I think he's old. Yeah, I think he's
28. How old is Keenan Allen? He's like 27, 28.
Keenan Allen is
29. So
he'll be 34.
He'll be yeah. He'll be 34.
Not ideal, but
and who's their other receiver? I think he's like 26.
Mike Williams or something.
Yeah.
How
old is Mike Williams?
Mike Williams is
26.
Yeah, so he'll be 31.
So
he'll be around the declining age. Keenan Allen might be already off the team.
Yeah. So they need to add wide receivers to their team, which they can do in the draft, right?
I have faith in them in the draft.
Or even in free agency, right? Some players might want to leave and then see like, oh, Herbert.
You might have to move to
fucking
receiver.
Amazing. Or even trade Justin Herbert to Green Bay.
Or Aaron Rodgers.
And then you have Devontae Adams and Justin Herbert. Oh, that's scary.
Good. Oh, you didn't even say your number 5, or you didn't even say what your team's at, did you?
Who am I gonna put on 5? I'm gonna put Chiefs just because Mahomes, but also they do have a lot of older guys on the team.
They could be moved around a bit.
They could be, depending on how long they stay in their prime. Like I think Tyreek Hill's already like 27.
Yeah, I thought he was like 26. No, he's around that age.
Yeah. How old is Tyreek Hill?
Tyreek Hill
27.
is 27 years old.
And Travis Kelce right now, I think he's in his 30s already.
Yeah, he's 30. So he's going to start declining. Tyrann Mathieu 26, 27.
I think he's around, 27, 28, around that age. Maybe he's in his 30s.
Tyrann Mathieu?
I don't know. Like maybe just
Here's
pushing 30.
Oh. How old is Tyrann Mathieu?
Tyrann Mathieu is 29 years old.
He's
Yeah.
29.
Well, yeah, he was on the Cardinals, the
Oh,
Texans, and
shit.
then he signed with the Chiefs.
Oh fuck, that's holy shit.
Definitely caught you by surprise there.
Yep. I thought he was like 26.
Okay, so my number 4 would be the Arizona Cardinals. I'm a Seahawks fan, but I like what they have going up in Arizona.
The only I got the same thing. The only thing is D Hop, 28. He's getting up there.
Yeah, he's gonna be
The only player that I know at wide receiver who lasted that long is Larry Fitzgerald. But even then, his stats did start declining. He was still consistent with catching, but he got slower and slower. He got less physical, got injured more. He's not going to put up the amount of production.
So as long as they can either do good in the draft or free agency, they'll be fine.
I'm gonna add one more team to my honorable mention.
Yep.
The Bills.
I do like that one. It's just more of a concern of their defense with
25,
me.
26.
More defense concern with me.
Yeah,
because they do have a lot of older players on it.
but I'm saying they can still add
They can
in
add
the draft,
a lot.
right?
They can add a lot, but I don't know. I feel like they're gonna be consistently towards the top for a bit. So they're not gonna get a lot of early round selections to actually get those, like high rated guys like I don't know, like a Michael Parsons. When Dallas should be a playoff team right now, it was really because of a Dak injury and Zeke sucking ass this year that they even landed that close to be able to get him. So I don't know, man. As long as Arizona doesn't fuck up shit in the draft, they'll be just fine within 5 years. They don't have to have any quarterback concerns. So, which is pretty clear within my my list here.
Who's your number 3?
The 49ers. They have a fairly young team as it is right now.
Yeah.
Pass rush is easily led by Nick Bosa, who has the potential to be the best in the league, alongside, or I guess with Myles Garrett and his brother Joey. They all have potential to be the best in the league. You could argue Myles Garrett right now, but it's
their defense is good, but who do they have on their offense?
Their offense is going to be led by Trey Lance for a bit. George Kittle, he's going to be in his mid-30s, around there.
Who's their wide receivers, though?
Brandon Ayuk, I believe.
Yeah, that's their only young receiver.
But then again, he's like freaking. I'm pretty sure this is his sophomore year he's going into. So he's going to have a lot of time to develop there. If they decide to sit Trey Lance a year, may or may not fuck him over a bit, but he's going to be learning with Jimmy Garoppolo for a bit. So he's going to get some of that fucking Super Bowl mentality in him since, Jimmy Garoppolo won a few or I think he won 2.
This is your number 3, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He won 2 on the Patriots. I think they made 1 with San Fran. I honestly, I really like what most of Seattle's opponents are doing, which I don't like a lot. Anyway, who's your number 3 here?
Number 3, I'm going to put the Carolina Panthers. McCaffrey's going to be 30 to 31, right? So he is going to start declining because running backs normally decline
around the age of 30
faster than other positions.
Well, yeah, it's more of a physical position.
Yeah, and depending on who we have, if Sam Darnold plays well enough to stay, right, and they're not looking to change quarterbacks, he's going to be 30, 31, right, in 5 years. But if he doesn't play well enough and we trade him away, there's always players in the draft, right? If we go 5 and 11, not 5 and 11,
5 and 12,
5 and 12 again, or even worse, right? We're gonna have that 7th or
it won't be worse.
6th, right?
It'll either be undefeated or 5 and 12.
to play, and then we just draft a quarterback then, because you saw how far Justin Fields fell, right?
That had a lot to do with his fucking seizures, though, didn't it?
Yeah, and his concerns about playing in Ohio State. But
okay, but that was really his last year there.
But quarterbacks can fall, right?
Quarterbacks can fall,
and I'm saying, even if you pick 8th, right? There's still, you can even trade up, right? You know what I'm saying? Like give
And that's what the Bears did.
I think they're going to be around the third best team in 5 years, just because age, right? Depending on what we have in quarterback, if Sam Darnold's there. DJ Moore is going to be 30. I don't know. Robbie Anderson's going to be in 35, 30, 40, 34. He's already like 20, 28.
Yeah, around that age.
Yeah.
I do like what Carolina has here, though. Like, they're not too old.
And their defense is going to be young, right? And they're going to keep
like,
adding to that because that's how Matt Rule does. His first fucking year, he went all defense.
Not too sure how much that helped in that season, though. But again, that was a lot of the defense. Pretty much all but
they did get
all but one player's on defense rookie year. So
they did get 3 solid defensive players in that.
Jeremy Chin,
Derek Brown, Yetur Gross-Matos.
Jeremy Chin. Really the one that proved anything to me last year. I'm not gonna lie.
Derek Brown was leading among defensive rookie tackles.
Sad.
Huh?
Sad.
Oh.
All right.
Who's your number 2?
My number 1 and 2 are your 2 honorable mentions, which I find kind of weird. But my number 2 is the Ravens. You know, you're gonna have Lamar Jackson. What, in his like age 29, 30, 31 seasons, like around there?
Yeah, I'm just worried about like if like the thing with that is, you know what happens with scrambling type quarterbacks like RG3, and
RG3 had a lot to do with injuries though.
Yeah, exactly. With that kind of play style, when you're running a lot and you're getting tackled a lot, like he could get injured quite a bit, right? So if when it catches up to him, it's going to catch up to him.
Yeah, but I think right now he proved enough to the Ravens where they're not going to want to let him go.
Yeah.
So if injuries do start piling up on him, they're going to ask him to be more of a pocket passing type quarterback, which definitely going to be a bit of a weird situation for him. It's definitely not going to be what he wants to do.
Mm-hmm.
But he has a bunch of really young receivers here.
Mm-hmm.
They have it was J.K. Dobbins they drafted, right? Not Cam Akers.
Yeah,
they have a young running back. They have a pretty good O-line right now. They have a fairly young defense that they can continue to add on to. If their receivers don't work out,
a fairly good young defense, might I add, too.
Yeah, their defense is, again, arguably top 10 in the league right now. And that's with them being all super young.
I'm pretty sure I had them in fantasy and they were fucking balling out.
Okay, but then again, you also somehow called McCaffrey going 1,000 for 1,000 and Lamar winning MVP in the same fucking season, which I'm still pissed about. Anyway,
I low-key did do that, bro. Every quarterback I take, they fucking win. Fucking, I remember.
Except this year. You didn't call shit this year.
Who did I take?
You took 8 quarterbacks. None of them did shit.
No, I took Josh Allen. And he was in talks with MVP.
Yeah, but he didn't win shit.
He didn't win shit, but he was still in talks.
He was in the talks, but
because I took Kyler Murray when he won Rookie of the Year, and then I took Lamar when he won MVP, and then I took Josh Allen when he was in MVP talks.
Really, if you took Aaron Rodgers this year, you would have called it for 3 fucking years in a row. And I would have been pissed to.
And you pretty much picked Russell Wilson every year, and for the first 5 games, he's like, "Yes, I got MVP Wilson." And then game 6, fuck, 4 picks.
Funny story about this, actually. Literally, it was week 6 in fantasy last year. My friend Russell had Russell Wilson on his team.
Mm-hmm.
I had Lamar and Patrick Mahomes. So I gave up Lamar for Russell Wilson.
This motherfucker, his first pick, Mahomes. I'm like, okay, I gotta take McCaffrey. He balled out for me, right? He dropped like 40 points almost every game.
Second pick?
I'm taking him. Derek, second pick? Lamar Jackson. Why the fuck do you need 2 quarterbacks like that?
In case one of them gets injured.
And I'm like, okay, you know what? Fuck you. Kyler Murray, bam. Fucking Rookie of the Year. He's like, fuck you, Carter.
But no, as soon as I trade for Russell Wilson, the next game he has 3 picks.
You also take Tyler Lockett when he's playing good, and then when you actually start him, he's fucking
shit. Whenever he's on my bench, he goes off for 30-plus points. Whenever I start him, he gets maybe 9 points. It's bullshit.
Okay,
Anyway,
anyways.
did you go over your second?
No. I'm debating.
You already know I don't like one of these picks, but I think I know which one you're going to put at number 1.
I'm gonna throw Jacksonville at number 2.
Holy fuck.
Just because of history of every player wanting to leave Jacksonville. I think Trevor Lawrence and Travis Etienne, after starting that, I think they're going in the right place, right? They picked up best quarterback in that draft. They picked up arguably best running back in that draft.
Good.
Arguably.
Chubba.
Najee.
Chubba.
And then they have, who do they fucking have? They have Robinson at running back, right? And then they have, I don't know who they have at wide receiver. That's the only thing. But
I can tell you.
they're building their team. If they keep doing what they're doing, I think they're going to be up there in the rankings like they used to be.
For like that one season?
Yeah.
One season of greatness.
Who's your number 1?
The Chargers. My only thing is, as long as they can find a Keenan Allen replacement, they'll be just fine.
Yeah.
They have one of the better safeties in the league.
Who?
Derwin James.
He's injured all the time.
Yeah, but he's still one of the better. He is arguably the top pick for comeback player of the year next season. What happened?
Did she OD on weed?
I don't even. That's called greening out. I don't think you can overdose on weed.
Sterling asks, did anyone know that bitch that OD'd on weed in grade 10? I'm like,
Someone needs to let me know if you can actually overdose on weed. I don't think it's even
do you recognize
possible.
that?
Yeah.
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 Yep.
Yeah?
That's her.
Is it?
That's the exact same setup that she had.
Got you. I just sent a picture of your face. All right, okay. Who's your number 1? Sorry.
The Chargers.
Oh yeah, Keenan Allen replacement.
As long as they can find a Keenan Allen replacement, they'll be fine.
Yeah. And they add to that wide receiver core.
As long as they can find their Keenan Allen replacement, they'll be good.
And keep adding to that O-line.
As long as they can find a Keenan Allen replacement, they'll be good.
All right, me. I got Miami. Yeah, Tua didn't show the best of him. People are saying he's a bust already. I'm saying
That's just his rookie year.
I'm just saying give him time, bro. Like he needs time. They just added Waddle. They got Myles Gaskin, who had a good season. It could have been a fluke, but he could be a legitimate good running back for that team. They got good corners, linebacker, safety.
Wait. Did she say she was back on Johnny?
I don't know.
Next time it's not for Oscar.
Okay. Why?
Because if she is back on China, that is 100% her. Like who me and you are both thinking of right now.
Got you, cuz. All right, yeah. Tua, he's got wide receiver options in Devontae Parker. Is that his name?
Yeah.
And then Jalen Waddle. And
So how old will Devontae Parker be?
30.
How old is Devontae Parker?
Devontae Parker is 28.
Holy shit, never
Yeah, he'll
mind.
be in his 33 year.
Yeah.
So they can get a different.
Oh, they have Kenny Stills as well.
Kenny Stills 22.
How old is Kenny Stills?
Kenny Stills is 29.
He's 29.
Okay, so that's worse.
So he's only like
20,
34.
34.
20? Hey, yo, he's regressing in age, bro.
So as long as they can get
But anyways,
another
they can still
receiver
add receivers in the draft,
or
right?
free agency,
And they have Mike Gesicki, who will be
30 around,
29, 30.
yeah, around that
I
age.
think he's 24 right now.
I can fucking tell you, I don't trade for much of man anymore.
But yeah, I think Miami's going places if they just keep doing what they're doing.
Yeah, trust me, they're gonna be a good team and all. It's just I didn't really think about them, to be honest. It's kind of weird. I think of them a lot usually,
Yeah.
especially if it's in trade talks.
Like, literally, every time your mind goes to Miami.
if there's a player that needs to go somewhere for some reason,
Like,
first
Le'Veon
off,
Bell.
Miami.
Le'Veon Bell, you're like,
Miami.
Dolphins? And I'm like, Miami? All right, well, what do we have next? Oh, already did that.
Did that one. Best player on every team. Yeah, this one we didn't really write down. We just kind of thought shot for shot here.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm going to grab up all the teams so we don't miss any.
Alrighty.
All right, you ready? First team. Let's go Arizona.
Arizona, easily DeAndre Hopkins.
Falcons.
Oh, what's his name? Calvin Ridley.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's either that or Deion Jones for me.
Oh, this is easy. Carolina. CMC.
Sam Darnold.
Chicago Bears.
Khalil
Khalil
Mack.
Mack.
Easy.
Dallas Cowboys.
Dak Prescott. Or Amari Cooper. You could go either way on those two.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not really considering Zeke right now.
Or even, hear me out, Zeke when Dak is healthy. Because literally, I don't know why, but when
Dak
is healthy, he plays like a legitimate like top 5 running back.
Yeah.
But when he's out, it's like a link is broken and he plays like a bench running back. Detroit Lions.
Penny.
The
TJ Hawkinson.
TJ Hawkinson, yeah.
Holy fuck. My
Green
next call
Bay.
is Devontae Swift.
Green Bay.
Rodgers, just because he won the MVP. Any other time, I'm probably taking Devontae Adams.
Yeah,
Because
I was
of the
debating
age.
between those two.
Just because of the age, though.
I'm gonna go right now just because MVP, Aaron Rodgers.
So, he's eventually going to get traded to Denver.
Los Angeles Rams, Aaron Donald.
No, Matthew Stafford.
Yo. Minnesota Vikings, Dalvin Cook.
Yeah.
New Orleans Saints, Slant Boy.
I was going to say Kamara.
Yeah, Kamara.
You could either go Kamara, Slant Boy, or fucking Marshawn Lattimore.
Yeah.
Or Cameron Jordan. There's a lot of options on the Saints.
New York Giants. Saquon when he's healthy.
Saquon Barkley or James Bradbury.
I'm gonna go James Bradbury just because Saquon's always injured.
Yeah. After his rookie season, every year's an ACL tear.
Philadelphia Eagles, Devontae Smith. Hasn't even played a game and he's
Fletcher
already the
Cox.
best. He doesn't even play there anymore, does he?
Yeah.
Shit. San Fran, Bosa.
Fred Warner, I'm going to go with.
Fred Warner?
George Kittle, what the fuck?
Oh, I forgot about him.
Okay. We're going to ignore that shit.
I was like, my mind went to defense right away. And I was like, Bosa. You're like, Fred Warner. I'm like, oh, yeah. And then you're like, Kittle. I'm like, how the fuck did I forget Kittle? All right, this is going to be a good one. The Seattle Seahawks.
I'm deciding between two players right now. I don't know if it's Russell Wilson or Bobby Wagner that I think is better. I'm leaning towards Bobby right now.
I'm going to give it to Bobby just because he's
the best linebacker in football.
Right now. Yeah.
And Wilson's not the best quarterback in football.
Yeah. Tampa Bay, easy.
Yeah. Antonio Brown.
Fred Warner. Wait. Kyle Trask.
At least I said someone on the team.
Kyle Trask.
Okay, but for real though, Brady.
Yeah. Washington, Fitzmagic.
Chase Young.
Fitzmagic.
Or Scary Terry, one of the two. But no, his dumbass is on fucking Ryan Fitzmagic.
I'm gonna give it to
Kyle Anderson.
I'm gonna give it to Scary Terry.
Fair enough. I'm going Chase Young based
Just
off the
because he's
potential.
done more.
I'm going off the potential there.
Ravens.
Oh,
I'm gonna say Lamar.
but that one corner, they have what's his fucking name? He has the potential to take Lamar's spot on there.
The one corner.
That one corner they have. I don't fucking know their corners too well here. Hold on. I'm gonna Google this shit.
Who?
I'm not fucking Googling it here.
Are you talking corner or linebacker?
Cornerback.
Because I could see Patrick Queen. I don't know what you're talking about, corner. Did he just get drafted?
Nope. Why the fuck is it showing me New England Patriots? Fuck it, let's go check out the depth chart. I'm literally looking through the Ravens' entire depth chart for this bitch. His name's Marlon Humphrey or some shit.
Oh yeah, okay, I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, Marlon Humphrey. He has the potential to
Okay,
take Lamar's
I
spot.
know who you're talking about. Buffalo Bills, Stephon Diggs.
Stephon Diggs,
I gotta
Josh
give it
Allen,
to-
Tre'Davious White. Those are my.
Yeah,
Take your
I'm
pick.
giving it to Stephon Diggs just because.
He's shown the most.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough there.
Bengals,
Joe
Joe
Burrow.
Mixon.
We both picked a guy named Joe.
Cleveland Browns, Nick Chubb.
Myles Garrett.
Oh, I forgot about that. Myles Garrett, yeah. Denver Broncos, Teddy Bridgewater. No, probably
Von
Cortland Sutton.
Miller or Justin Simmons.
Cortland Sutton.
God damn.
No, Justin. I'm gonna give it to Justin Simmons. Houston Texans, Raten Boy.
Yeah.
Indianapolis Colts, Quentin Nelson. Quentin Nelson.
Or DeForest Buckner. One of the two.
Quentin Nelson. Jacksonville, Trevor Lawrence.
Shaq Griffin.
Kansas City, Patrick Mahomes.
I don't know. I don't know, man.
Raiders, Josh Jacobs.
Darren Waller.
Yeah.
I gotta take him over Josh
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. LA,
Jacobs. Rams?
Chargers.
Oh, Chargers. Take your fucking pick. Derwin James or fucking their quarterback, Justin Herbert.
I'm gonna say Herbert just because Derwin James is injured.
Fair point there.
Miami.
Xavier Howard.
Yeah. Yeah, that's his name.
Fucking 10 picks.
New England, Mac Jones.
Oh, wow. wow. Gilmore.
Yeah.
Happy Gilmore.
New York Jets. Who the fuck
No
do
one.
they even have?
No one.
Elijah Vera Tucker.
Him.
The rookie O lineman.
Let's go with him.
I'm going Zach Wilson.
Oh, Quinn Williams, actually.
Yeah. Steelers, TJ Watt.
Either TJ Watt or Mika Fitzpatrick.
I'm giving it to TJ Watt. He got robbed of MVP. Defensive Player of the Year. Oh.
I had to give you a nice little stare down for that to work.
Titans. Oh, that's AJ Brown.
Come on now. Ryan Tannehill all the way.
AJ Brown.
No. We're going to go with nice King Henry here.
Yeah. And that's it.
Okay.
Do we have anything left on there?
Yeah, I'm just Patrick Surtain and JC Horn.
Oh yes. And then we have DK versus DJ.
And then I'm gonna give a quick thing on Jamal Adams' contract.
And then you wanna do the plays? Alright, which one do you wanna do?
So let it go, sir.
DK or DJ?
Thunderstorm warning.
DK or JC? Which one first?
We'll go corners.
Corners? Alright, so we're gonna talk about who we think is gonna be the better. Are you trying to?
I'm just going on snap right now.
Oh, who we think is gonna be the better corner overall from either JC Horn or Patrick Surtain, the second.
If you guys are fucking crippled, those were the first 2 cornerbacks that were taken in the draft.
Yeah.
So we're going to go over some college stats right now.
So, college stats. His first year, freshman year. J.C. Horn had 11 games played with 30 tackles, 30 solo tackles, 15 assisted for 45 total.
Jesus Christ.
For four tackles with a loss and 2 sacks and 0 interceptions.
Hold on. Oh, that was his rookie year.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Why?
I was about to call you fucking retarded. I thought you were going over his last year there.
No. All right, we got Patrick Surtain. He played 15 games, 28 solo, 9 assisted for 37 total tackles, 1.5 tackles for a loss, 0 sacks, 1 interception for 20 yards. No touchdown.
I'd say you give that first year to J.C. Horn there.
Yeah, more tackles for a loss, more sacks. He did get an interception, but I would take the 4 tackles for a loss and 2 sacks over 1 interception.
Yeah, but then again, you'd also take 400 more yards over 5 more touchdowns. So I'm not too sure on the credibility here.
All right, second year, they both played 12 games. J.C. Horn had 29 tackles for 11 assists.
And 40 total.
And 40 total with 2 tackles for a loss and 1 sack. Patrick Surtain had 32 total, 10 assists for 42, 1 tackle for a loss, 0 sacks, and 2 interceptions for 24 yards. I'm giving that to Patrick Surtain.
I'm going to say right now, J.C. Horn doesn't really have an argument for it.
2 less tackles. He did get one more tackle for a loss and 1 more sack.
Yeah,
but he got 0 interceptions and yeah,
he doesn't really have a case there.
No. His last year, 7 games, 10 solo, 6 assisted for 16 tackles, 1 tackle for a loss, 0 sacks, 2 interceptions for 34 yards. Patrick Surtain had 13 games, 22 solo, 15 assisted, 37, 3.5 tackles for a loss, 0 sacks, 1 interception for 25 yards.
Now here's the thing. I'm giving Patrick Surtain the edge there. Because J.C. Horn did play less games.
He got 1 more interception for more yards as well. He did get less tackles, yes.
But you can't downplay one person's achievements because someone else was injured or didn't play. Yes, he did have more interceptions. I will give him the credit there. But overall, I think Patrick Surtain, because he was actually able to play more games than him that year, I feel like he has a slight edge. Trust me, they play the same amount of games. J.C. Horn definitely gets that last season.
Yeah.
But for now, it's going to Patrick Surtain. But I say enough about college here. How do we think they're going to perform in the NFL?
Perform in the NFL?
On their each individual teams. For reference, say they stay on Carolina
their teams
for the rest of their career. I'm not going to try to do any crazy stat prediction here. I'm just trying to see where they would rank in the league. Say we're disregarding injury too.
Disregarding injury so they don't get injured?
Say they don't get injured.
I'm going to give it to J.C. Horn. You might think I'm biased, yes. But even
I thought you were biased since you started getting excited about that pick.
Even the best corner in the league
Honestly, I don't fucking know who should be the best corner in the league.
What's his name?
Stephon Gilmore, Jalen Ramsey,
Jalen Ramsey, after he got drafted, he was like, the Panthers just got a dog, the dog mentality, best corner out of that draft. So he saw himself in J.C. Horn. J.C. Horn is more physical. He's not as much as a ball hawk as Patrick Surtain, but he's kind of he's the gritty corner who could play man, who could play zone, who can make the hit, who's not scared to go in for the tackle, right? He's bulky, he's stronger. If we're talking like who's gonna do more for a team, I think it's gonna be JC because the amount of picks thrown by these NFL talent quarterbacks, they're not going to get as much picks as they would in college. You know what I mean? That's why I'm going to give it to there's corners in the NFL that are saying JC is going to be the best.
For me, it really depends.
But Caleb Farley's going to come in and destroy it.
For me, it really depends on what you value on a defense more. You already know I value a lot of interceptions. Like, you should know that by now.
Yeah.
I think the majority of the league would agree with that. But I also think a majority of the league wouldn't say that someone like J.C. Jackson or Xavier Howard are the best corners in the league, even though they led corners in interceptions last year.
See,
it really comes down to what people value a lot more.
It's tough. I value tackles because if you tackle them, that means you stop them.
Yeah,
right?
But that tackle could also be very misleading because like you could be like, oh, this player had like 12 tackles. But then again, it doesn't show you like, okay, where did they tackle them? Like, where were they down? Did they make it like only 2 yards downfield, or did they tackle them 50 yards down the field?
But that's showing that the player can get there, and the player can play all around the field, right?
Yeah, it does show that. In my eyes, it could be very misleading as to like it. Because like some players could have a very small amount of tackles in a game.
Yeah.
But they could be some of the most impactful tackles in the league. While someone like, say, Bobby Wagner, he can lead the league with, like, say, 150 tackles. But the defense is still complete shit, even though Bobby Wagner did statistically have the best tackling season. For me, I kind of need to see it more on film, or I need to actually see it in game. We need to actually put value on certain things. Like, heck, even a lot of sacks can be misleading. Sack numbers can be very, very misleading. Because fucking Shaq Barrett. You remember when he had 20 and a half sacks, I believe?
Yeah.
I think that was during Jameis Winston's 30-30 season. Bucks didn't make the playoffs. He wasn't even in Defensive Player of the Year conversations.
Okay, do you want to do fuck off, please?
Personally, I think that Patrick Surtain is going to put up better numbers. It's going to be a close race. I give the slight edge to Patrick Surtain.
Okay, I was just looking at the 40-yard, right?
Yeah.
Patrick Surtain ran a 4.42.
4.42.
J.C. Horn ran a 4.39.
Sorry.
So J.C. Horn ran the faster 40.
He did run the faster 40.
Okay, let's go. Let's just go search up Patrick Surtain measurements.
I got a lot of gas blowing up in me right now. At least none of them are coming on one, but
Player profile. Here we go.
Yep. Okay. So how tall is he? How tall is yours?
J.C. Horn is 6'1".
Patrick Surtain 6'2",
So he's got
an inch.
an inch.
Weight
205.
208.
Really?
He has 3 pounds on JC Horn.
And JC plays more physical. How long is his arms?
Arm length. Do you want arm length or wingspan?
Mine just says arms. What are you on? Where the
Mine
fuck?
shows both.
Where's that?
Mockdrafttable.com apparently.
Oh, right here. Found it. Okay. Yeah. Height 6'1", 205. What's his wingspan?
68 and a half.
77 and a quarter.
Did I say 68?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I meant 78. Sorry, I can't read numbers right now.
Arm length
32 and a half.
33.
Has half an inch there.
Hand size
10
9 and 1/8. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
inches, I think, from your pinky to your thumb, I think it is.
No, like what's 1/8?
Fuck, I know.
10-yard split.
Basically 1.5, but you can round it up. You can round it up to 1.6.
His is 155.
Okay, so he has 38.02
Yeah.
difference there.
20-yard split.
2.6.
2.6. 40-yard. We already know that. Here's
Vertical.
vertical. What's his?
39.
41 and a half.
Shit.
Broad jump.
131.
133.
Got 2 inches there.
Bench press.
18.
19.
All right, so we can definitely tell he's the more.
Who?
JC.
JC.
We can tell he's definitely more of a physical corner than Patrick Surtain.
He's more of physical. He's quicker.
He's
He
quicker.
can jump higher. I guess.
Except
he has more like length and weight on him.
yes, that does definitely help JC Horn's case here. But that's not the end all be all in a discussion.
Yeah.
Because you can look at someone like Richard Sherman. He's not athletic by any means,
No.
but he was the best corner in the league for a decent amount of his career. He was at the very least in the conversation as far as.
Yeah.
So I personally think it's going to be Patrick Surtain, but I don't think it's going to be by too much.
I know why, because you hate the Panthers.
I don't hate them as much as you think.
That leans towards your decision. I know that.
I don't hate them as much as you think I do. I just don't like a lot of their moves. Like, again, I still think they gave up way too much for Sam Darnold. Granted, that's pretty much only because they gave a second-round pick for him.
Mhm.
But still, I don't think he's worth of a second-round pick.
Okay.
We had one more.
Yeah, I think it's JC. You might think it's because I'm a
Panthers fan.
Panthers fan, but
Guarantee I could ask almost any Panthers fan, they'd give the same answer. But maybe not my brother though.
just he's got the play style to succeed in the NFL. You know what I mean? Like he's definitely got the size, right? He's got size. He's probably on the heavier side of a corner, right? 205.
Probably.
Like I
you
think
can say the same.
average
thing for
corner
him,
is
though.
like 190 to 200.
You can say the exact same thing for Patrick Surtain.
Yeah. Height, average size.
Around there, yeah.
Wingspan, average size, maybe a little bit
Honestly,
longer.
don't know what the fuck that.
Yeah, I don't know. But speed, normally a lot of corners run like 4.4. And
Like
if
around
he's-
what Patrick Surtain ran.
Yeah, if he's running a 4.39, like that's almost a 4.4, but that's still a little quicker.
Then again, didn't Dante Jackson run like a 4.30?
Yeah, he was quick as fuck.
Yeah,
But JC has the size on him too. He utilizes his size and his speed. Like he utilizes his strength and his speed. He doesn't just rely on his speed like Dante Jackson.
you want to know where I'm really saying that Patrick's going to do better? a lot of the Broncos defense is getting up there in age right now, right?
Yeah.
We also know both of them have the potential to be some of the top in the league. Yes, J.C. Horn does have the potential to be the best in the league. So is Patrick Surtain.
I saw a post on Instagram. It was like betting odds for who's going to win the Defensive Rookie of the Year. Patrick Surtain wasn't in there, and JC was the 10th. If you pick JC, you would get plus like 2,000 or some shit like that.
Here's my thing. Carolina has a lot of really young players on their defense. So it's going to be more of a struggle for J.C. Horn to actually put up those stats. If you have a ball-hawking safety like a Jeremy Chin, he can go out there and get fucking any pick he wants out there.
Mm-hmm.
You guys got a really young defensive line. If they all develop into how they're supposed to actually be playing, that has a case to stand up with Washington's defensive line, who I think is the best in the league.
Yeah, oh, for sure.
So if the quarterback is going to barely have time to throw the ball, yeah, it might lead to more bad throws there.
But even running, JC Horn is there. He has good vision to know, oh, he's handing it off. Let's go at him. Which I watched film on both of them, right, to prepare for this. Patrick Surtain's not really on the run stopping side. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
He's more like, I'm going to get the ball, and if I don't, I'm just going to wrap up and hopefully I tackle him.
Hey,
which it works. It works. It works. But JC's like, oh, he's not throwing the ball to my side. I'm running over there to get the ball. I'm running over there to get the tackle.
But
he's always where the ball is, and he always wants to be where the ball is.
Do you understand what I'm trying to say, though? It's going to be difficult for JC Horn to put up the same numbers that Patrick Surtain is.
Yes, yeah.
And in the future, that's all people are going to look at. They're just going to look at who did what.
Yeah.
Like, they're going to look at Drew Brees, but think, yeah, he didn't win an MVP, but he put up, like, all these all-time stats, most passing yards, touchdowns, completions. They're going to look at nothing but the stats. Because who's going to want to watch a 3-hour video about how Drew Brees never won an MVP? Meanwhile, Patrick Surtain, I feel like he's going to put up the slightly better stats because, again, he's going to be one of the only players on a Broncos defense that is getting up there in age. He's going to be reaching his prime right around where everyone is going to want to either retire or just leave for a ring. He's going to be putting up the numbers. He's probably not going to be putting up the sack numbers as JC Horn because I don't think they're going to run him a lot on a blitz.
Mm-hmm.
But also, Denver just has a really good history with their defense. So, for being honest here, he could be like a Champ Bailey type corner.
Yeah.
So, one of the best all time. So, as long as the Broncos don't fuck up his development, I think he's going to get the slight edge over JC Horn. I can see the argument for him, though. But then we all know fucking Caleb Farley's just going to come out and get 20 interceptions every year. Without a question.
Senior Bowl Executive Director Jim Nagy recently explained on ESPN's NFL Mock Draft 2.0 special why he thinks Horn is better prospect than both Surtain and Farley. To me, J.C. Horn out of South Carolina, another bigger, longer body guy, is better than both, Nagy said. The reason I think J.C. so much is, one, when you talk about a press man and off man, J.C. probably does both things better than other two in terms of having versatility and how you can use him. Two, I just love the confidence, the swag, and the aggressiveness that he plays with. And that's what truly separates him from those other two, both Surtain and Farley are great. But I'm taking Horn if I'm trying to be a DB in the room. I'm taking Horn if I'm trying to be a DB.
I feel like this is more of a wait and see what they do in their years.
Yeah.
Because it's really hard to judge a player's potential on this. especially if it's at corner, that may or may not be the hardest position to actually guess potential on. Because again, not a lot of corners come out in the rookie year and just start putting on a fucking show.
J.C. Horn played basketball before he started football.
That's hot. Really, all I have left is a little bit of talk on Jamal Adams.
I have the DK and DJ.
Oh yeah, fucking cunt. It's already fucking checked out. I got fucking confused. It was checked out there. Are we doing hard to stadium or not?
No, because I have no clue about that.
I was literally just gonna say Seattle's. So.
All right, I got both stats here.
This is a little DJ Moore and DK Metcalf stat prediction.
Fun fact: they're both the same age.
And fun fact: one of them is worse than the other. Sorry, DJ. But anyway, let's read over their stats.
All right, okay. So both of their first seasons, or should I just do 2019 and 2020 compared, and then
Yeah,
just
because
do 2018 separate?
DJ Moore played a season extra, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Because he got drafted, he went into the draft earlier.
yeah, go over 2019 and 2020.
I'll just read his stats first.
Okay, go over it.
All right, 2018, he played 16 games, 10 games started. He got targeted 82 times with 55 receptions for 788 yards, 2 touchdowns. Yeah, that's it. 2019, played 15 games. He started 15, 135 targets for 87 receptions, 1,175 yards for 4 touchdowns. First downs, he had 63, and his longest reception was 52. DJ Moore in 2019, DK Metcalf in 2019, 16 games. 16 games, he started 15, 100 targets with 58 receptions for 900 yards, 7 touchdowns, 39 first downs, and 54 long.
I think that might have been against the Eagles too.
I'm gonna give 2019 to DJ Moore. DK did get more touchdowns, but
My problem is DJ Moore already had a year of NFL experience after this. This was DK Metcalf's rookie year.
yeah,
So
I'm just gonna give it to him because he did get more first downs.
He did put up the better numbers there. So I can see why.
He got 3 less touchdowns, but he got more first downs.
Yeah, I can see why DJ Moore gets that one.
Oh, should we do catch rating too? Yeah.
Fuck it, over it.
DJ Moore got 64.4 and DK Metcalf got 58%.
There you go. Okay. Now 2020.
2020, 15 games played, 14 started, 118 targets for 66 receptions, 1,193 yards for 4 touchdowns, 53 first downs, 74 longest with a 55.9 catch rating.
All right, DK Metcalf.
16 games started, 129 targets for 83 receptions, 1,303 yards for 10 touchdowns, 63 first downs, 62 long, and a 64.3 catch percentage.
Now this is one thing I'm gonna throw at you real quick. You make fun of DK Metcalf's hands? He had a better catch rating in 2020
Yeah.
than DJ Moore did.
DK also had Russell Wilson throwing to him,
So?
and we had Teddy Bitcoin Bridgewater.
So
So you could make the argument about QB play.
you
as well.
could make the argument, or you could just make the argument that he has a worse catch rating.
You could also make the argument that
Just like how I
quarterback
can
play-
make the argument that Chris Carson had a better 2020 season than Christian McCaffrey.
Dickhead.
Overall, though, I don't see an argument for DJ Moore in 2020 unless you're going about longest.
Oh no, DK definitely won 2020.
100% there.
I'm just also gonna add, but I guess I don't know.
Okay, who do you think is going to be the better receiver down the line?
Down the line,
I feel like we're both going to be a bit biased here. I'm going to be honest.
if DK can get his hands up, I think DK will be the better receiver. But if he still has his hands like he does now, and with Russell Wilson throwing to him, DK he's gonna be the better receiver. If Sam Darnold doesn't pick up and we're keep juggling through quarterbacks, DK is definitely winning. But if we can find that solid quarterback, I think DJ Moore could be better. But I'm gonna give it to DK just because of quarterback play right now. And if he gets his hands up, then DK is gonna be better.
You know, I didn't even factor in quarterback play here. I was just doing it based off of the fact that DK is, in my eyes, a way better athlete than DJ Moore is. Yes, DJ Moore might have the better hands.
Yeah.
He's played a season longer in the NFL.
And they're the same age.
They're the same age. He's had a season where he had a better catch rating than DK Metcalf, which was DK Metcalf's rookie year. But DK also came out with a better catch rating the very next season. But made some pretty difficult catches in the season.
DJ Moore's rookie year, his catch percentage was 67.1.
He didn't start in 4 of the games. I guarantee he wasn't even the second option on the Panthers.
He had 55 receptions.
That's maybe third option there.
For 80 targets.
That's... Ooh, yeah, that was McCaffrey's 1,000 season, right?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
But...
So he was maybe third option on the offense.
DK had 100 targets for 58 receptions.
That was his rookie year.
Yeah.
So I'm saying
run after the catch. DK definitely takes that.
Well, yeah, he's fast as fuck.
But
you see him chase down Buddha?
But the catch, I'm giving it to DJ.
You want someone to get your hands on the ball, take DJ. You want someone to run after they catch it, DJ.
but you gotta worry about the catching part first.
Overall, I'm gonna take DK. Just because he's
quarterback play, I'm giving it to DK. If let's put it this way. If you put DJ Moore on the Seahawks, he's putting up same amount of stats, maybe better. He has a quarterback to get him the ball in the right position, not Teddy Bridgewater who can throw like 20 yards and it's even off target and he has to like turn around and get it. Have you seen half of his throws?
I don't watch any Panthers games.
So I was watching the game, bro. He was running a streak, right? He didn't even get the past like the 10-yard line, but he threw it in the middle of the field. DJ Moore had to run in the middle, like he was going straight, right?
Maybe it was a post route. Who knows?
But he threw it so early if it was a post route. Like he wasn't even cutting yet. He threw it 10 yards. He threw it down the middle. And he's still running. And then he cuts because he sees the ball. I'm like, oh, Teddy. And it was only a 20-yard throw.
Well, really, for me, you can't really use the argument on you put this guy on this team, like you just make him swatch teams. That's really, really hypothetical.
Yeah.
Because different teams utilize different players differently.
But this segment also is hypothetical.
Yeah, except you're going like beyond the levels of hypothetical here. It'd be like saying put Christian McCaffrey on the Chiefs. and then move Clyde Edwards-Helaire to the Panthers.
McCaffrey balling out, cuh.
You can make the case that Clyde Edwards-Helaire is going to have the better stats because he's going to be utilized more than McCaffrey probably will be in KC. Please get that fucking look off your face. It'd be like you switching Lamar. It'd be like you switching Lamar and Mahomes.
Mahomes.
Those are two really different play styles with playbooks that may or may not benefit them in the best way.
Mahomes.
With the Chiefs, it's where the fuck Tyreek Hill is, just send it down there.
Or Kelsey
with
down the middle.
With the Ravens, every play is a read option.
No, literally, this is what they do. All right, Tyreek Hill, you go on streak. Kelsey,
deep in.
Just go to the middle. Whatever one is open, if Kelsey's covered, fuck Tyreek down there somewhere. Kelsey not covered, Kelsey right there. Easy first. And then you got Clyde who takes the ball for like 5 yards.
Except
every quarter he gets one touch.
Except we know that wouldn't be a good offensive play style for Lamar.
No.
He's more utilized as a fuck it, I'm gonna outrun the rest of the team.
I'm gonna give it to I'm saying
you know,
DK is gonna take it if he can develop his hands more. That's it.
Second year he will. Easily.
That's it.
Maybe if DJ Moore switches teams.
Dickhead.
How much do you actually believe that Carolina's gonna get a good quarterback? Their last good one didn't jump on a ball in the Super Bowl.
Let's say,
and it was a scrambling quarterback.
I have a conspiracy theory.
Oh God.
I'm gonna be honest with you. What if Cam Newton got paid off to throw that game? Now listen up, listen up. So there's a conspiracy theory that Cam Newton like played that game right, like he played the whole season good, right? Best team in the league, best quarterback in the league. And Peyton wanted to retire after. So what if the league went up to him and said, Peyton's retiring, let him win this, we'll pay you off. He accepted it, and after he realized, wow, this is what the NFL is like, he didn't give a shit anymore, and that's why he started declining, that's why he got injured more, like maybe he just didn't want to play anymore. That's a conspiracy theory I heard, and me and my uncle talked about it, and it could be 100% true. Who knows? It could be completely false too. But
boy, that is the dumbest fucking thing I've heard in my life.
How? If you really think about it, what like a Hall of Fame quarterback is gonna retire. You don't want him to win. How much fans would you get if a Hall of Fame quarterback won his last year?
Hey Google, when did Jerry Rice retire?
Talking about fucking quarterback.
The career end date of Jerry Rice is 2006.
Jerry Rice retired in 2006.
Uh-huh.
Do you know who played in the 2006 Super Bowl?
No, I'm no.
Neither do I. We're going to find out here.
Did he make the Super Bowl?
We're going to find out here. 2006 Super Bowl. It was the Steelers and the Seahawks. By the way, Seahawks lost 21-10.
Yeah, so he didn't even make the Super Bowl.
He didn't make the Super Bowl, but that is the undeniably, the greatest receiver that has ever stepped foot on the field. There is not a single argument against it.
Mm-hmm.
So why wouldn't they do the exact same for him? He put up all of these records that possibly won't ever get broken.
Because He didn't make the playoffs. I'm saying the league took control during the Super Bowl game. Like, they let him play. That's why with the fucking Saints, he didn't make the playoffs, right? He didn't make the Super Bowl. That's why they didn't fucking, you know what I'm saying?
So I'm gonna say what I heard all this, and I just need you to confirm that's actually what you said. The leader of the 15-1 Carolina Panthers, the MVP of the season, made it to the Super Bowl, got to play Peyton Manning and the Denver Broncos, who had arguably the best defense in the league, and the fucking commissioner, went up to Cam Newton, was like, "Hey, we'll give you some money if you throw away the biggest game of your life." So Peyton Manning can walk away with a Super Bowl ring.
Yes.
When he wasn't even starting for most of the year.
Yes.
I think you're sick.
Hey, I said it's a conspiracy theory. It doesn't have to be true. I'm saying that's what I heard. Me and my uncle talked about it, and we're saying it could be true. The NFL could have paid Cam Newton to blow that Super Bowl.
Where did you guys see this?
I don't know.
You don't know where you saw it. You just remember seeing it. I think I just lost so many brain cells there doing that. Oh, that's the wrong Super Bowl.
Okay. 2015. Would you say the Falcons were a good team?
I don't know what the fuck they did in 2015.
When did what's his fuck win MVP?
The year after Cam Newton.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So you're saying Matt Ryan was able to put up 0 points against the Panthers. The Panthers won 38-0. 38 to nothing.
This was Matt Ryan's MVP year?
No, this was
Cam Newton's.
Cam Newton's.
Yeah, Panthers have one of the best defenses in the league. Matt Ryan has shown he can be very inconsistent with his play.
Mm-hmm. Okay, who else was a good team back then? Would you consider the Seahawks a good team?
That year they might have missed the playoffs. I don't know.
The Seahawks? No, you guys made the playoffs.
Made the playoffs?
Yeah, we beat you guys 31-24.
Yeah. So that's only a 1-score difference there.
Were the Cowboys good? Do you know?
I don't fucking remember. They had Tony Romo.
That was 33-14. The Bucks probably weren't good, were?
Nope. Don't think so. That might have been Jameis Winston's rookie year.
Yeah. 2015. I think
Yeah,
that's when they got
so,
drafted. The Packers, would you say they were a good team? Aaron
I
Rodgers.
don't know who was on the teams in 2015.
Well, that was 37-20.
Like, heck, I don't even know when Cam Chancellor retired.
Washington, they were shit, weren't they?
Washington's always been shit.
I'm just gonna say, if you're, you know what I'm saying. You don't just go from 31-24 in the divisional round against the Seahawks, and 49-15 against the Cardinals in the conference championship, to losing 24-10. You know what I'm saying?
Are you factoring in how good Denver's defense was?
Yes,
You're clearly not.
I am.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am.
No, you're wondering how Carolina only scored 10 points against arguably the best defense in the NFL that year. You saw what 2013 Seahawks did to arguably the best defense in NFL hits, or best offense in NFL history, right?
Who's the best offense star?
2013 Denver Broncos.
Okay.
How did they only score 8 points in the Super Bowl?
Who?
The 2013 Denver Broncos. Peyton Manning threw for 5,500 yards and 55 touchdowns.
Exactly.
How did they only put up 8 points in the Super Bowl?
So how did they put up 24 against the Panthers?
Tell me, how did they put up only 8 points in the Super Bowl as the best offense in history?
You're saying Peyton Manning was washed up in 2015, right?
Yes. I'm also saying that the 2015 Broncos had a good defense with the no-fly zone. That's what their defense was known as.
So you
never factored in their defense.
You're saying the Panthers' defense was so good, that's why they got a shutout on the Falcons, right?
Yes. You do know what shitting the bed is called, right? Take the Atlanta Falcons and Patriots. Atlanta shit the bed.
I'm just saying it was a conspiracy theory, okay?
And I'm just saying your facts to prove that this might be true are shit.
Okay, dude, Jamal Adams. Here's another picture.
That's looking familiar. Sam is looking familiar. Their fan looked familiar, and there was definitely something on the left for their TV. It was like a little bookshelf or something they put movies on. Anyway, I think this might be the last thing here because he had me fucking going on that conspiracy theory.
And then you can do this.
I could do that for a bit, maybe for like half an hour.
Yeah.
But Jamal Adams, this is his words, not mine, is looking to reset the safety market in the NFL with his new contract. I have heard that contract talks between him and the Seahawks have been relatively slow and could extend into training camp and maybe even that regular season. But he is looking to become the highest paid safety in football, and I think he deserves it. My opinion, he is the best safety in football.
Maybe best end, but like, come on. Bro.
He's the best safety in football.
You're saying
he is the best safety.
You are saying you like interceptions more.
You see,
and Buddy doesn't even have any. I swear to God.
He has 2 career picks. This is something else I was going to get into. People constantly shit on Jamal Adams because the Seahawks used him differently than what most safeties use. What's the problem?
The Jets, bro.
What's the problem with that? So what? They had him blitzing a lot. Would you be shitting on Jeremy Chin?
I would be shitting.
Would you be shitting on Jeremy Chin if next year he didn't have a single pick, but he had 9.5 sacks? Would you say, oh, that's not a safety? Oh,
did Jeremy Chin have a pick this year?
Oh, I think he had a pick. But next season, I'm talking about his sophomore year. He comes out, doesn't have a single pick, but he ends up with 9.5 sacks. Are you guys see anything wrong with that?
No, because he also plays linebacker.
Exactly. They use Jamal Adams as a sub linebacker. Jamal Adams can play sub linebacker. He can also play edge. He can also play edge. He can play anywhere on the fucking defense. Put him at defensive tackle. Sure.
Fuck it. Put him at kicker.
People shit on Jamal Adams because he didn't have a interception. I'm going to read off some stats here. I know I sent this post to you on Instagram before.
Yeah, apparently, Tony said, laugh my ass off, no way she did. Sterling said, yeah, on dabs. Tony said lightweight, and Sterling was like, I remember the ambulance came and everything.
I didn't know you told you on weed, I'm not gonna lie. But this was a healthy Jamal Adams in 2019. In coverage, he allowed 55.3% completion for around 9 yards per completion and a catch rating, I think that is, of 75.2. Budda Baker in 2020 had a 71.4 completion percentage for 11.3 yards per completion and a 115 rating. Justin Simmons in 2020, 77.8 completion percentage for 10.6 yards per completion and a 102.2 rating. Jesse Bates, 54.3 completion percentage for 12 yards per completion and a 70.7 rating. The last time we saw a healthy Jamal Adams in coverage, he was up there with the best safeties in the league in terms of coverage. People shit on Jamal Adams because he got sacks. So fucking what? He just broke the record for most sacks by a DB in a season. I never seen someone get shit on more than Jamal Adams for breaking a record.
I'm not saying he's bad, bro, but I don't think he's number one.
Who do you have at number one?
Number one? Probably Minka. Or what's his fuck? I don't even remember all the safeties. That's the only safety I remember.
Jesus Christ, at least I can remember more safeties.
Fuck. Nah, you know who I have number one? Jeremy Chin. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, and that's where the conversation ends. But Seattle should make him the highest paid safety in football.
Jamal Adams, easily top 5, maybe top 3.
Or top 1.
But not number 1.
He is the best safety in football. He showed that he can put up the same coverage stats as some of the best safeties in the league. And he has shown that he comes off the edge and breaks records. And plus, he's the driving force on the defense with Bobby Wagner. Granted, not a good defense.
So,
but
how do you feel about this? What is this website called? PFF, right? So they do stats and shit.
Yeah, I know what they are.
Yeah, this is their safety rankings. Number 1, Justin Simmons.
No.
Number 2, Harrison Smith.
Ew. You already know my opinion.
Number 3, John Johnson.
No, they're fucking crippled.
Marcus Williams.
They're definitely fucking crippled.
They do this on stats, by the way. Just letting you know.
They're fucking crippled.
Number 5, Minka Fitzpatrick.
They're fucking crippled.
Number 6, Derwin James.
They're fucking crippled.
Number 7, Marcus May.
They're fucking crippled.
Number 8, Jesse Bates.
They're fucking crippled.
Number 9, Adrian Amos.
They're fucking crippled.
And number 10 is Jamal Adams.
They're fucking crippled. Right now, do you think you'd be able to tell me half of the players' teams?
Yeah.
Without looking at it?
Yeah.
Who's number 3 again?
Number 3, hold up.
Was it John Johnson?
Look. I didn't. You got.
Who does Marcus May play for?
Marcus May?
Yeah.
Fucking Jets.
Team is Adrian Amos.
Oh, shit. Adrian Amos?
Yep.
Is he? I don't think he's with the Bears.
Don't overthink this one.
Adrian Amos. Is he on the Bears?
He's not on the Bears. I think you're thinking about Eddie Jackson.
Oh, yeah, that's him. Oh, is he on the... No. Is it the Vikings? No.
It's the Packers.
Oh, fuck.
Who does Marcus Williams play for?
Marcus Williams? I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I guarantee you haven't heard that name outside of Madden before. Because no one likes to talk about Saints safeties.
Oh, yeah, the Saints.
Unless it's Malcolm Jenkins.
I'm just going to say, you know what I'm saying?
There's two problems with that list. One, Jamal Adams is definitely a better player than literally all of them there. And they didn't include Tyrann Mathieu.
Tyrann Mathieu is 11th.
That's the fucking problem. They didn't rank him as a top 10 safety. And apparently to them...
Okay, I searched up who are the best safeties in the NFL right now. This is what they told me. This is U.S. Today. Micah Hyde, number 1.
Yeah, you can already tell the list is bullshit.
Number 2, John Johnson. Number 3, Jesse Bates. Number 4, Minkah Fitzpatrick. Number 5, Darnell Savage. Number 6, Tyrann Mathieu. Number 7, Justin Simmons.
There is a grand total of like one spot that I can actually respect on there.
All right, let's look at top 5 safeties. On this other website. Number 5, Harrison Smith.
Even then.
Harrison Smith 2020 season stats, 63 total tackles, 0.5 sacks, 4 interceptions, 8 pass deflections. That's pretty solid.
He's going to start regressing next year. What does it say?
Quandre Diggs for Seattle.
Yeah, you know this is up here. I like Quandre Diggs. He's not the 4th ranked safety.
Quandre Diggs 2020 stats, 47 tackles, 0 sacks, 4 interceptions, and 8 pass deflections. So he got 0.5.
They're doing it off of what a traditional safety would do, right?
I think so.
Yeah. That explains
3
a whole
is
lot.
Justin Simmons. 76 tackles, 1 fumble recovery, 4 interceptions, 7 pass deflections. Number 2 is Tyrann Mathieu. 57 total tackles, 5 interceptions, 7 pass deflections, 1 touchdown. Number 1 is Minkah Fitzpatrick. 53 total tackles, 1 forced fumble, 1 fumble recovery, 4 interceptions, 1 touchdown, and 9 pass deflections.
There's one spot I can actually respect on that list too.
Let's look at another one. Pro Football Network. Top 25 safeties. All right, should I count down from 25 or should I go from 1 to 25?
Go from 1 to 25.
Okay, I gotta scroll all the way down.
I want to see how stupid this list can get.
Next page. Oh shit, we
Still going here.
Okay, you're gonna like this one a little better. Number 1, Derwin James.
He's not the best safety.
It said, because of injury, let's throw out the 2019 season for Derwin James. That only leaves his rookie season. Well, James showed enough in that 1 full year of play to show that he is already the most dominant force in the entire league. He recognized skills, will improve.
You can't just throw it in here because of injury, though.
There is no one like James physically with the blend of size and explosion. He's a nightmare to play against, and that's just one of the reasons why he is the top safety in the NFL.
You can't just throw it a year because
Number
of injury,
2, Minkah Fitzpatrick. Number 3, Tyrann Mathieu. Number 4, Kevin Byard.
No.
Number 5, Jamal Adams.
Higher.
Number 5.
Granted, that's the only list so far, besides the first one that even had him in the top 10. Even
Number
then, he was
5.
10 before.
Jamal Adams. Anthony Harris is at 6. Harrison Smith at 7. Justin Simmons at 8. Marcus Williams at 9. And 10, Eddie Jackson. Okay, you're going to like this one. But this doesn't make any fucking sense.
So odd, I like it.
Safeties ranked top 100 for 2020. Jamal Adams at 1.
Okay.
Minka at 2. Tyrann Mathieu at 3. Harrison Smith at 4. Earl Thomas at 5.
He didn't play.
Exactly. So I don't know why. And Budda Baker at 6. No.
No. Hell, Jeremy Chin was closer to the top 5 in 2020 than Earl Thomas. No, Trey Boston was. Jesus Christ, I'm not trusting whatever the fuck just came out of my hands. Yes, join me.
All right. So, you know how the NFL comes out with top 100 players, right?
Yeah. I believe I saw Jamal Adams within the 70 to 60 range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Minka Fitzpatrick was in the top 10.
No, that's how you know the list is fucking crippled there.
How?
Yes, Minka Fitzpatrick is a good traditional safety. Is a very good traditional safety. But they are completely ignoring what Jamal Adams can actually do. Just because he didn't play the best in coverage. It's like,
Okay, I'm gonna say this. Yes, you can go in and blitz and take the quarterback out. He's not very good at coverage, but take Minka Fitzpatrick. He's good at coverage. You can send him into blitz too, and he'll do the exact same thing.
you know why he wasn't the best in coverage in 2020? He was dealing with an injury for most of the year.
Because he got angled too
Yes.
hard.
Yes. Just like Christian McCaffrey, why he only played 3 games. Too much anal.
Because he was giving his girl anal.
Again, I just read off the stats on what the last time we saw a healthy Jamal Adams doing coverage. That was on the Jets. We haven't
Okay,
seen
so on the Jets,
we haven't seen a fully healthy Jamal Adams in Seattle.
and you're saying he's the best safety.
I'm saying he's the best safety. Seattle, yes, they utilized him differently, and people shit on him for it.
I'll take a shit on him. I don't know if he likes it like
No,
Odell.
try OBJ first.
Okay, you want to make plays now? We got 15 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. We're gonna keep it going. We're gonna end it.
You want to keep it going?
I really don't care.
We can end it and kind of just show our playbook
Next time.
next time.
Yeah.
All right. Hope you guys enjoyed this video.
I didn't.
Derek got pissed off. I don't know
Way
why.
too much. Because you're a dumbass conspiracy. Let's just put it like that.
Well, hope you guys enjoyed this video.
And fuck you.
And make sure you stay tuned for our next podcast. Peace. Oh, shit. I need to do it one more time. Come here. There we go.